Hey guys, what's going on? Fly My Pawn here, and welcome to Divinity Original Sin II Definitive Edition. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to get through to Fort Joy, or past Fort Joy. We managed to get to the Seeker's hideout, and we also managed to do a number of other things, such as killing some Voidwalken. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be going into a cave which supposedly has some items from Braccus Rex's era, and we're going to see what we can find in there to loot and procure. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So, I should probably explain what's been going on. So, I had some trouble streaming the last time. I did manage to get to a certain point. However, I had a bit of audio issues, apparently. I'm not sure if that's resolved or not. I'm hoping it has been. Going by the audio mixer levels on OBS, it seems fine, so I'm trusting that it will work. Now, before I go anywhere, I should probably elaborate what's going on. So, I added a few mods to touch up the experience. So, there is a few things that have changed since we last left off. First and foremost, you will notice that we have automatic summon AI. This is to help essentially balance what I've basically picked up. And that being, I can summon multiple summons at any given point. You will see that in combat in a bit, but for now, you will have to make do with just assuming that it's there. But yeah, no, we've got, the only issue is that we won't be able to, handle the unearthing of corpses. Well, we won't be able to get that many corpses unearthed, but I'd like to try my absolute best to make it happen. But I digress. The point is that we are going to be exploring this area, essentially. Okay. Puffball here, grab that. Perception is never a bad thing, to say the least.
Hey you! Let me see what you've got under there. Go on, show me your... Pecker! Wait, do you even have a pecker?
I know where the buried treasure is. Tell me where it is.
Oh, why are you still speaking? How awkward. See, the thing is, just stop. No one cares what you have to say. Until next time.
Alright, sure. Okay. Okay, in these chests, just to give you an idea...
Here today, gone tomorrow.
An illusion. This fellow must be quite proud of himself.
Yeah.
Ah, clever.
So basically, this area is rife with traps. So it's better to be safe and just beware. But other than that, it should be a very clear-cut area. So I wouldn't worry too much about what's going on around here. We're gonna go around here, because this is the safer spot here. Gonna grab some stuff here. We'll grab everything here, because why not? And we're gonna move over across here.
Didn't I tell you to leave? Wasn't I clear that you're not welcome here? You can't teach a fool anything.
Okay, suit yourself. But yeah, no, we managed to get past this fight, and then we managed to get into a special room. I'm just gonna speed through most of this, so just expect some combat. That's all I'm gonna say. What we're gonna do here is we are going to introduce a... We will start with an elementalist, I suppose. There we go. We're gonna move the Summoner's Construct, the Dismiss Summon, and Fire Arrow off. Hello, Rejuvenates. How are you doing today? Alright, I'll activate Uncanny Evasion on myself. And I will throw a totem up here. I am doing rather well. I'm currently just going through and replaying some of the segment that I had here. Haven't had the chance to do so, so might as well. But yeah, a few things have changed since the last time we played, but nothing too crazy. It's just I've added the mod that will allow for multiple summons, so I will have 3 available to me if I can summon them, that is. But other than that, simple as that. But this does give us the choice to summon the cat familiar, which should have some power to it, I do believe. I can also summon the other 2, which is going to... I'll go with the assassin this time here. There we go. I will also summon the cat familiar here, I guess. And I'll summon them over here. There we go. Now I've got a cat with 99 health. And I guess I will use Uncanny Evasion again, just to give myself a boost. Just to be safe? Yeah, just to be safe. Why not? There we go. That should help my evasion some. And the cat should do a ton of... Or at least the cat should be able to hold on their own significantly. Alright. They're gonna go nuts trying to deal damage. Not too surprising. Thankfully, the Elementalist is gonna be fine, I think, damage-wise. Not sure why they are going for the effort of attacking the distance, but whatever. That's their choice, I suppose. Okay. Trumpdoy is going to run off, but thankfully the cat is going to do some damage. Or at least be enough of a distraction to not be a worry. Okay. Elementalist is not having a good time, though. And there goes one of the summons. But that's fine. Okay, it's Steve's turn. We won't be able to get the Elementalist or the Warrior out. So I guess to start out with, what we can do is we can do a totem here. And we can follow up with a... Let's go with a Mosquito Swarm, because the bleed will go off, I think. It will not, but that's fine. We can use this chance to use a Staff of Magnus hit, though. Actually, I'm going to use Restoration, because that is going to deal damage to these guys. There we go. And then we can move back a bit, so that way I'm not targeted. There we go. Now they're going to start attacking at a range, but that isn't going to stop us. Alright, he's having a troublesome time because oil, but that's fine. There we go. That deals with that summon. Now we got the two others here. Okay, Tromdoy is going to be the biggest problem, I think. Well, no, actually. Alright, we're going to summon another... We're going to summon an undead warrior here. There we go. That way we've got another unit to work with. Okay, we've got 3 points left. I am going to use this chance to... I think I go Blood Rush here. No, let's go for a... Let's see, is there any water around aside from here? No. We're gonna go for the water totem here. And we are gonna go for Oath of Desecration on the undead warrior here, so he deals even more damage. Okay, the taunt goes in. He holds his turn. We'll go from there. Okay, he's gonna march up, try and get at a range. Okay. Oof. The cat's taken some damage, but I think I can resummon him, like, immediately, so it's not that big a deal. Okay. I won't be able to do much here, but that's perfectly fine. I'll do another water totem here. I think I can get away with a magic shot. No, I cannot. But I should be able to get away with a blood barrage. No, I'm gonna have to move 1 AP out. I'll move 1 AP over to here. And then I will... Yeah, I can't launch that. Nor can I launch a bolt his direction. Dang, this is annoying. Let's move 1 AP further. Then I shall activate Uncanny Evasion, and then my turn. Here we go. And now the damage comes in. Hey. Okay, it seems like the water totems don't have a direct line of sight here, which is the most annoying part. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Does seem like I'm gonna need to summon another undead assassin now. Oh, it seems like my cat has gone rogue. Okay, attack of opportunity. Oh, no, wait, you're actually... Okay, that makes sense. You're going for the back attacks. Alright, well, thanks for making it water. Okay, I can get away with a blood barrage here. There we go. I do lose that summon, unfortunately. It's not ended my turn yet. I won't be able to get bleed off, but I can still siphon some life here. There we go. Okay, what are you gonna do, Trompe l'oeil? Okay, insulation shield from the caster. He's gonna march up, or try to, and deal damage to Steve. Which he does, but not a lot. What is with the cat? This cat's so weird. I'm wondering if it thinks it's an enemy, and it's just, like, doing its own thing. Which would be very weird, but, I mean, could be worse. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna summon a undead assassin here, I think. There we go. Okay, we are going to activate Restoration on Trompe l'oeil, the melee user here. And then we will follow up with a... I guess we'll follow up with a wood totem here. And that'll be it. There we go. Okay, the assassin's moving over to deal with Trompe l'oeil here. Alright, the totems start attacking. Okay, global cooling. You are trying to freeze everybody. Okay, cat has probably worked itself out. Ow. Okay, we are going to summon another totem here. If I could, I'd do more. Let's see. I guess the most I can do is use a Staff of Magnus hit here. Which I guess makes sense. Let's do that. It's not a lot, but it'll have to do. Can't really do much with what we got currently, so we'll save some energy. Okay, they're going to use Armor of Frost, as expected. Quite literally trying their best to beef up. Okay. Continuing to attack the cat. Oh. Oh, that's some healing. Okay, there goes the cat summon, but that's why I've saved some energy. Okay, what are you doing? You really are wasting energy. Okay, we're gonna shift the totem there. Gonna summon a cat familiar behind this guy here. There we go. We are going to boost the power of the undead assassin here. Okay, we can either go for a blood barrage or something else. So it's a tear between 45 and 30. I'm gonna take the 45 damage. There we go. Then the attacks from the cats come in. And then the totem. Everything just comes in play, and it comes in nicely. Ow. Okay, cat's going in, going ham. Ow. That assassin has done a horrible job. Alright. There we go. Summon the undead warrior here. Okay, I'm summoning a totem over here. And then I'm going to use Uncanny Evasion, so that way it's much harder to hit me. There we go. Okay, Tromdoy is now knocked down. Nice. Nearly got the kill on Tromdoy. Oh, global cooling comes in. I am now frozen. But we did manage to get rid of the problem. Alright, the taunt comes in from the tank. There we go. And now the caster's in a bit of a pickle because they decided to run over here. Well, that's fine. We'll make it do. We'll make it work. Okay. Cat's coming in. Gonna wreak havoc. Okay, we'll throw down a normal totem over... Throw a normal totem over here. We are going to activate Restoration on Tromdoy here. There we go. Then we will do a triple blood barrage. There we go. Okay. And they're just gonna go ham. Wood totems just do damage, and there we go. Oh, it seems like we got an adrenaline skill book for our troubles. We got some gold as well. That's not bad. Not a bad haul at all. Okay, well with that, I guess there isn't much else to grab here, so... I guess there's two pathways we can go. We can go through here, though. which I think is a more beneficial route. You just gotta be careful.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Ow. But yeah, no, there's traps around this corridor, so as long as you're careful, you should be fine. But then again, it's not like it's gonna hurt too much.
Careful now, that's a trap.
Yeah, you're still gonna get hurt, but it's not like insta-kill, which is the good thing. In the meantime, though, we can chat with the rat. Do you know anything useful about the dungeon?
It's a riddle, isn't it? A conundrum. What's it? You'll have to solve.
A clue to this riddle wouldn't go amiss.
I thought you looked clueless, alright? Thing is, it's about the letters, isn't it? One for each thing. Easy.
Ah, thank you, on the presumption that it... Sure, thank you.
Yeah, sure. Hope you don't die.
Oh no, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, you're good, are you? Thought as much.
Are you an illusion?
Oh, takes one to know one, mate. Well, nice to meet you too. Rude thing.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's an easy way to tell, but I don't want to go killing rats accidentally. Well, intentionally, I should say. Okay, we'll grab the bottle of wine. Grab the paintings off the wall, because obviously we can. We'll take the knives and forks, because those are going for like 50 coins each, so every little bit counts. We'll take the crafting Bible, even though we don't need it. Grab the paintings off the wall. Every little bit counts. Okay. Before we go any further, there is a few doors. This is the only door that we should be opening, though. And this chest is the untrapped chest. We do get a set of magical boots. But the boots of the Coven are arguably better. This chest, it's just a boom. It's a trap. Now, before we continue on, we are going to save. And this is where we effectively left off when I tried to do last stream. I'm going to overwrite this save file, and then we'll go from there.
You come to find. You come to search. But you won't find the way. A pity.
If you help me out, you might. I might just find a way.
I cannot help you. I only give the questions. I do not answer them. Braccus has willed it. Trompe-l'oeil must abide. You have met the unfortunate guardian of this vault.
Yeah, I have.
Fate has been unkind to Trompe-l'oeil, and so has Braccus Rex. Do you wish to move forward?
I do.
Listen closely and make your attempt. Braccus is a bloody, rotten, thieving, very, very awful fellow. Some even call him a cur. A cur is...
Very bloody awful?
You know nothing. Guess again.
Okay.
Listen closely and make your attempt. Braccus is a bloody, rotten, thieving, very, very awful fellow. Some even call him a cur. A cur is...
Bloody, rotten, thieving. Very, very awful fellow. Very awful, rotten?
Either you're very good at guessing, or the slightest bit clever.
Guessing.
Let's find out for certain. Listen closely and make your attempt. Source is a scourge, a devil, a misery, a blight, a hex, a curse. And yet, the cure is...
A hex, a mystery, a blight, and a curse, maybe?
Perhaps you're not totally incapable after all. Or maybe Trompdoy told you the answers, is that it? Is he hoping you'll... It doesn't matter in any case. The path is open. Go freely.
Okay. Can I have other questions?
I know little, but you have proven yourself a knowing traveler. I will answer what I can.
Your second riddle. What do you mean by cure to the source?
Braccus Rex discovered the way. This he researched here, upon this isle. He could remove the source from any creature or individual. I saw the staffs he used myself. They were most impressive.
Interesting. What did you mean by Trompdoy was being kept here by Braccus?
Braccus Rex has charged him, tried him, convicted and punished him. I know not the crime, but he has been sentenced to remain in this vault for all time, and to prevent others from entering.
Interesting.
Trompdoy was, and is, a creative man. He knew petty magic in his day. But this he has used to carve this place out from a simple vault, myself included.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. But to that end, we get some experience, and we can continue on. Can't complain, after all. Alright, equipment-wise, we got a bunch of stuff that we can use. Do we want Arcane Stitch? We're gonna keep it for the Hydrophobist, but that's about it. Beyond that, until we get rid of this Source Collar, we can't really do much about it, so I guess we continue on. Okay, we're gonna save here, because I'm confident that we're gonna have some troubles here. But other than that, we should be fine. Just a matter of, going forward. Okay, we got a way here. Then there's a pathway up here. Oh, hi. Oh, multiple Trompdoys, again. Hello. Alright, let's summon the undead warrior here to act as our bastion. Okay. And to this end, we're also going to summon the cat. And we will follow up by beefing up the undead warrior's defenses or offenses, and then we'll go from there. And now we just wait for the combat to... Oh, there we go, the taunts. Perfect. Just what we need. Oh, the invisibility from another Trompdoy. A lot of violence. Oh, teleportation. Okay. That's a way. Okay, the cat takes a crippling blow. Oof. Skeleton warrior suffering. Okay, you're just gonna throw in a hit off. Okay. Okay, I gotta throw a totem right here. I think I'm gonna need to use Uncanny Evasion upon myself. Just so I'm gonna be defensive. And until I get more summons, I'm going to use... Let's see... I guess Restoration on... I guess it really doesn't matter which one, but I guess I'll focus on the one with Teleporter here. There we go. Then, I guess I can go with... Wait, are these considered undead? They are. Okay. So using poison is not the right move here. I guess I can go for the attack, though. There we go. Get ourselves some magic shell to aid in our combat. Or defenses, rather. Okay. Shields up to defend themselves. That's fine. There we go. Oh, that's a miss, though. Okay. Rip Totem. Okay, there goes our minion. Certainly having a rough time of it, combat-wise, but that's fine. We'll live. Good thing I went for the evasion. Okay, we're gonna summon a totem right here. Okay, let's go with... I guess I could do the Fortify Scroll. There is no harm in it as far as I'm aware. I can also do Raining Blood here, which might not be a bad idea. Yeah, let's do Raining Blood here. There we go. If anything, it's only going to make the terrain a bit more bloody, which is something that we do want to do, I suppose. Okay, as for damage, we're gonna go and focus on... Oh, we can focus on this one, because they have the high ground debuff. There we go. Okay, the cat's looking a bit worse for wear, but we could be worse off, I suppose. Or way worse off, I should say. Cat is going down here, and we are down to just me, which is not good. Okay, we're gonna summon a skeleton body here. We'll use Raise Undead on the body here. There we go. Alright, I will summon a totem here. There we go, Blood Totem. And I guess we shall... Uncanny Evasion here, because that'll give us a chance to summon the next corpse that we can use for combat. Alright, nice. Oh, Tactical Retreat comes in. Okay, there's 4 people here now. Jeez, that's a lot of people. Oh, nearly. Okay, they're all focusing on Steve at this point. Jeez. Oh, thankfully the misses are coming in clutch. Yeah, they're all together at this point, jeez. Okay. We are going to summon a... Okay, we need to summon a warrior here. There we go. Okay, I need to get some health back. So what I'm going to do here is, let's see. Consumables, I've got a medium poison bottle. There we go, we'll down that. That way we get the poison status ailment. And we heal by 100 HP. And we got 4 Trompedoys here. Do we have anything magical that we can use here to make our life a little easier? We could use Restoration Scrolls here, because these do count as, Yeah, we can deal damage to these guys, I suppose. Okay, Blood Totem here. that should be enough for now. That'll have to do. Okay, the taunt comes in. Nice. Okay, you're gonna keep defending, but that isn't gonna stop me from dealing, or defending here. Oh! Undead Assassin's coming up. Oh, another tactical retreat. Lovely. Oh. You're gonna go for the assassin strike there. There we go. Try to get the silence. Okay. Trump Doy here is having a rough time. Okay. Oof. It's getting pretty crazy. Alright. Let's start off by using Restoration on the Ranger Trump Doy here. There we go. We are then going to follow up with a... not an Ice Totem, but a Blood Totem would be preferable. Let's see. Okay, this guy doesn't have armor. This guy is about to lose his armor. Honestly, another totem here should be fine. There we go, another blood totem. We don't have the cat anymore, so we will set up the cat here. And I guess what we can try to do is... yeah, let's do another Raining Blood. Why not? Get more blood on the scene here. That way I can replace any anything I can here with blood as opposed to ice. Which is a lot better than going the alternate route. But the decay is still going to be a nice addition, so that's going to be good. Ow. You are going to march on over here. Are you going to go for a charge? No, you're not. You're just going to delay there. Okay. Okay, there goes a totem. Gets the knockdown, though. Okay. Okay, the chameleon cloak goes in. There you go. Isn't gonna stop us from doing our own thing, though. Oh, accidental stun there. Interesting. Not sure how the cat got stunned, but okay. Okay, let's go with the totem there. Let's go with... let's go with the mosquito swarm here. Target the Trump Doy back there. There we go, get some healing. Then I can focus on attacking Trump Doy here. There we go, get our magic armor up a little bit. Ow.
Show yourself!
Alright, that just leaves a few others. That one's running up there to deal with... oh. Getting frosty here. Okay, another swap, okay. That's something. Oh dear, Trump Doy's not gonna have a fun time. Oof. Alright, ow. I think I can get away with a Oath of Desecration upon myself here. And if I do that, I can get away with a Blood Barrage here, targeting both Trump Doy and Trom Doy. There we go. That will heal a ton. And is there any corpses I can rely on? Not at the moment, so I'm just going to rely on blood. And I guess the best place for that would actually be... We're just going to target here. There we go. Done. I can't get the bleed, but it's still perfectly fine here. Okay, the warrior's coming in. And they charge in. Nice. Works for me. Okay, cat's moving out. Okay, it seems like the cat's gonna go for a flank here.
See what's real when it stabs you in the eye.
Oh, the venom coating. Interesting. Okay. Ow. There goes my totems. Oh, I've been teleported. Okay. Alright, let's send my summon here. We are going to be summoning an undead assassin, because we already got a warrior in field. From there, we use Uncanny Evasion just to increase our defenses. And I will summon another totem. Because totems are always nice. Oh, they're going back here. Okay. Ah, nice. That's a level up. Cool. Alright, that leaves a few other trump doys here. And it's basically just going to be a chain of attacking and defending until we get the kill here. At least our warriors are going to be, for the most part, quite fine. Although I am worried now that there is more foes on the field. A little bit, anyways. A little bit. Okay. Okay, you're gonna be summoning voidlings. Okay, we can't have that too much. Okay, there goes my totem. Okay. 4 undead warriors getting mauled. Ow. Okay, the assassin is moving up to deal with the trump doy here. Okay. Okay, I think I need to move up a bit here. I think this is going to help me in the long run. Okay, we're going to set up... Yeah, before we do anything, let's post up here for now. There we go. Now I've got 4 energy here. If I use restoration on this trump doy, it's going to reduce his defenses significantly. Okay, I will follow that up with a totem here. Right, this area here. There we go. And I might as well just use the Fortify scroll here on myself. Just to increase my defenses. Just to be safe. There we go. Okay, you're gonna use Fortify on that one. Okay. Kind of expected that. Okay. Alright, where are you going? You're gonna go over there, you're gonna try and attack my guy, I guess? Yep. Kind of expected that. I really need some more, I need more wide-ranged AoE that isn't poison. Because goodness knows that I'm gonna need something to deal with undead here. At least at this rate. Did my assassin not go? The heck is going on? Okay, what do we have here? We don't really have much going for us. Let's see, I guess I can go for the haste roll here. That'll boost up my, speed here. I've already been spored. Let's see, what can I do here? I can't really summon anything else, so... I'll start with a totem up here. And then I guess I will go for a blood barrage here. Let's see, who do I target? Okay, Where is the last one, anyways? He's over there. What is he doing? He's not even doing anything. I'm gonna focus these two. Why not? There we go. By targeting these two, it's just gonna be better for us, I think. Ow. Ow. Oh, they've turned my cat into a frog. Lovely. That's the way to go about it. Oh, there goes the cat. But thankfully, they're going to be resummoned next turn, so that's good. The assassin will do its own hijinks, I'm sure. Ow. There we go. Nice. Okay. To that end, what we're going to do is we are going to be summoning a... Just in case we can't actually get the cat familiar down, we're going to summon the cat familiar here. We are going to unearth the corpse up here. So that way we get ourselves an undead warrior. There we go. And just to be safe, I am going to be using a restoration scroll on Trumpdoy here. Just to get the kill. There we go. Now we go for the rest. Poor cat's getting mauled, but then again, they're meant to be a distraction, so this works out in the end. Okay, Voidling is rushing across. He deals with the cat. Kind of sad, but that's just how it goes. Okay, this Trumpdoy is getting mauled. Good. Ow. Out of everything, I think the assassin's just arguably better here. Weirdly enough. It's been putting in solid damage here. Let's put the totem over here. Let's see, what can I do here? I guess I can go evasive here. There we go. I will do a mosquito swarm on the weakest of the few. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Champion of the Void here. There we go. And then I'll do Raining Blood. That will at least get a few of them bleeding and decaying. Or trying to, anyways. Okay, they've teleported Steve back. That's fine. I plan on getting back up there anyways. Or I can go somewhere else, but I think going up here is just arguably better. Besides, there's a bunch of enemies here, so no reason to not, right? Okay, Skeleton's taking a beating, that's fine. Oh, that one's joining in. Going invisible to boot. Oh, can I level up mid-combat? If I can, that's gonna get really crazy. It seems like I can level up mid-combat, which is a bit unique. Okay. Let's level up my might significantly. We get a combat ability. I can either increase my summoning, or I can do something else. Let's increase my summoning, just to make it a bit easier on us. And we get 1 extra point for this. Do we want to get Thievery? Not really. The Lore Master might be worthwhile, as well as Persuasion. Let's increase our Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm is going to be the most important out of everything, I think. Okay, we're going to go for the 4 AP option here. There we go. We're up here now. I won't have enough to summon anything substantial, but I can summon a cat here. So I'm going to do that. There we go. And we'll go from there. Oh, a Trompe-l'oeil here is doing its best to attack. And the cat and the undead warrior should be arguably stronger now. So there you go. Oh, the floating. Okay.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, something's crawling over to me. Oh, a nail bomb grenade. Okay. Ooh. Summon blew up. Cat's going ham on this Trompe-l'oeil here.
Reveal yourself.
So Laura's suffering a little bit, but that's fine. We'll manage. Alright. Okay, we've already got an undead warrior. We are going to summon the assassin then. Alright, unearth the assassin here. Okay, we are going to do restoration on... Let's do restoration on this Trompe-l'oeil here. There we go. And then we are going to get evasive with ourselves. Bada bing, bada boom. Evasive. There we go. Significant damage to that Trompe-l'oeil. This one's going to be summoning, which I really want to avoid as much as I possibly can, so I'm probably going to start wailing on this Trompe-l'oeil here when I get the chance. Okay. Damage to the Trompe-l'oeil up top here. There's just a lot of them. A lot of Trompe-l'oeils around here. Okay, the razzle-dazzle happened. I might just be able to deal with that Trompe-l'oeil if I get a ranged shot off. And that's assuming I can actually hit it, so there you go. Thankfully, the evasion on Steve is doing work. Oh, they've nether swapped Steve and the Voidling. Okay, interesting. That's a way to go. Oh, they've charmed the undead skeleton. Unfortunately for the Trump Boy here, he has just made an error of judgment, I think. Okay, so I can't see out as far as I can, as I originally can. But I can summon a creature here. I can also activate the rain here. Here we go. And if I move 1 AP over to here, I can start siphoning from Trump Boy here. There we go. Alright, I'm not a fan that the assassin had to go, but whatever. Charm happens. That's just how it goes. Oh, the volatile Voidling just jumped down. That's the way to go. Okay, there goes the assassin, but that's why the totem's up. Oh, shocked. Okay. Ow. Okay, it is now my turn. I still have trouble seeing, but that's fine. We can easily summon a totem here. And if I move 1 AP enough, right to here, I'm so close, but so far. Yeah, contamination's not going to do it, but I can probably get an attack off, couldn't I? Let's move 1 AP over here. And I won't be able to get a normal attack off. Sir Laura, you're only hurting yourself the more you stay there. What can I do here? Not much, so I guess let's just go for the strike here. There we go. Get some magic shell off. Okay, that Trump Boy. Teleporting totem. Okay, there goes our warrior, but thankfully next turn we'll be able to unearth a corpse here. Make our life a little easier. Okay, you're gonna deal with the cat. To no avail, probably. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna summon the warrior over here. Alright, we got a warrior now. Okay, this is going to deal 19 to 21 damage. Okay, so at minimum it's going to be dealing 60. So we'll go for the damage there. Okay, we managed to oddly get a taunt. Okay, Trump Boy is running. He's scared. He's gonna lose his Champions of the Void if I do take him out, so... Probably the reason why he's panicking. And why he's backing off, that is. But we should be fine. Should be fine. That's assuming I don't get crit to Oblivion, but, I mean... Yeah, no, I'm getting attacked, oh god. Okay. I can hit Trump Boy here. Do I, though? I am going to siphon him. That is a given. There we go. That gets rid of, Oh, that actually gets rid of all of them. Okay.
It's attacking! Evasive maneuvers, Quackers!
I am, in a bit of a pickle. Hold on. There we go. That should help. Ow. Okay. I managed to out-heal that. Good. And we killed the main Trumpdoy here. We get a magical shield. We get a small frost rune, the first rune of many. We get battering ram. We get the necklace of the sun with a slot, with an additional +1 persuasion. We get an unidentified chest armor, which gives 1 might and 10 water resistance. We've got an unidentified crossbow, which gives a boost to speed, a minus to movement, and a bonus to accuracy. And we get Trumpdoy's hatchet, which is a arrow theurge weapon, which is actually really good. And we get the Band of Braccus. It sets a curse. It gives a lot of boosts, though, to be fair.
As you pick up the ring, you feel a cold, dark pain shoot up through the bones of your arm. Your mind itches. You don't hear, but feel a whisper in the cavity that functions as your ear. It tells you to slip the ring onto your finger.
Okay. So if you want to slip the ring on your finger, that is perfectly fine. It is cursed, though, so just be aware of that. As long as you are aware of that fact, you'll do fine. There is a sunflower ring, though, here. Interesting. Infect applies bleeding for 3 turns. An interesting ring, be sure. And there is also a well-worn chest over here, if we can quickly grab that. The easiest way, obviously, is to equip the armbands here. Alright, let's quickly equip the gloves of teleportation. There we go. Teleport you over here. Alright, let's equip the other bracers. Unless I find something better, but I don't think I find anything better than that. Yeah. Pop this open. Get us some plates and gold. Move that here. And let's do some contagion just to get some HP here. There we go. This should help us recover some. Oh, it didn't really do much, though. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see. I guess we can put that ring on. The Band of Braccus. Alright, we're gonna save here. Not confident that we'll be able to handle this ring yet, but we can try it. Why not? It's a boost to all stats.
The ring just got tighter. A lot tighter.
Okay. Curse target character or surface. Decreased resistances, accuracy, and dodging. Okay. Okay, so the cost is that it sets cursed. It gives 10 to resistances. Let's see. We lose 5% of resistances for all types. We get 30 less dodging. Or 20% less dodging, and we get no accuracy buff. So basically, it's a boost to might, speed, magic, memory, and perception at the cost of suffering a -5 to fire, water, earth, air, and poison. And you suffer a -20 to dodge. Which really, really does suck. Oh well. Okay, that doesn't really do much for us, so we'll go for that. There we go. We'll put that back. We'll get our skills back in order. Let's see. It was Raining Blood. It appears that we also get 2 new skills that we can grab. So I guess I'll grab... We can't grab Poison Dart. But I can grab Mute now. And while I don't need Raised Bloated Corpse, I am going to need Bloodsucker, I bet. So, yeah, let's get Bloodsucker so that way we can at least get some blood out of this. This will be our way of healing, essentially. There we go. Nice. Well, we got a combo now. Bloodsucker combo. And also, we got the Mute, so that's going to be nice. Okay. Alright, that'll have to do for HP. But other than that, we are cursed, so we just have to embrace that fact, I guess. At least for a while.
That's plenty.
Okay, we're gonna save here. Do we want to be cursed? I've already put the ring on, so you know what? Whatever. We'll do it.
The jar on the plinth before you seems ancient, but is in surprisingly good condition. It's covered in pictograms that you can't understand, but you're sure you just saw one of them move.
I'll place my hand upon the jar.
The pictograms spin to life, and you're dragged into a dream. You see the lizards of the ancient empire turning their backs on you, casting you out into the wilderness. As you roam, the human apes turn away from you, all but one. One smiles, one opens his arms, one says he'll take you home. Braccus Rex. He promises power for a price. He picks off your golden scales, one by one, stripping you down to the bone. He promised you a crown, but all you got was shackles. You try to fight, try to reclaim what's yours, but a woman takes you by the hand and leads you to a tower. He promised he'd take me home, you cry. You are home, she smiles as she seals the door. This is where you belong. Your hand drops away from the soul jar, your bones tingling. In the back of your mind, you hear a small, scared voice whimper before fading to nothing.
I'll take the jar. Why not? There is no reason for me to not at this point right now.
This jar glitters and glows. From within, you think you can make out the distant sound of laughter. With a jerk, your mind is pulled to a scene in a tavern. You see a dwarf in the center of the room, joking us all around roar with laughter. All bar the zombies, who are slavishly serving food and drink.
Interesting.
The door opens, and a tall, beautiful woman stalks into the room. She's flanked by heavily armed guards. You can't make out her words, but see the fear in the dwarf's eyes. The dwarf mutters a word, and the undead lurch towards the intruder, but are cut down like wheat. The dwarf tries to run, pushing her friends into the woman's path, but is grabbed before she can escape. As she's dragged away to a tower, you hear her cursing Braccus Rex and his whore. Even when she's thrown inside and the door sealed, you can still hear her shouts. You pull your hand away from the jar, your head swimming. You can feel the dwarf's cold terror still throbbing in your bones.
I'll take that jar. Drink. Another jar to add to the list. Heart of the Tyrant. Hammered from the fieriest of blacksmith forges, only this armor could both withstand and protect the dark heart and burning ambitions of Braccus Rex. Okay. So, to give you an idea, do not put on the Heart of the Tyrant. It is burning for a reason. Or it's in the brazier for a reason. Much like the ring that you put on, it is a cursed object. So just be careful with what you're wearing. Oh, a Purging Wand. We'll grab that.
Look at that wand.
A Supernova
Comes
skillbook.
with inner source.
Take that.
The soul jar stands on its plinth, glowing softly. From within, you can almost hear the whisper of a voice.
Okay.
You see, or rather, you feel a far-off land. Frozen breath hangs in the air, pine needles brush your cheeks, and in your arms you can feel a weight. A body, dead. But you have hope. Your vision swims. You're older, but perhaps not wiser. You march at the head of a shambling host, the enemies of Braccus Rex melting before you. The scene twists again. Now Braccus stands before you, a beautiful woman at his side. You lash out in treasonous rage, but cold arms bind you. You're sealed away in a tower. Your screams fill the darkness. You feel a jolt and open your eyes to see the soul jar before you, lying still in the vault. Your hand falls from the jar and grips the pillar as you try to calm your ragged breathing.
Alright, I'll slip the jar into my pack. There we go. Even more.
A soul jar rests between two fallen columns, emanating a faint odor of seaweed and timber.
I'll pry the jar free.
When you touch the glass, your vision wavers. You emerge on the prow of a fine ship. Your armor pulses with enchantment, dominating those who draw near. Your flag flies for Braccus Rex, a tyrant who traded for your soul. With his power, your flesh and blood is no longer relevant. The vision fades as the soul thrashes, trying to sever your connection.
Come here. Let's herd it to the light.
To be soulless is a horrible, empty fate. You seek out Braccus's vault, but the moment you reach the soul jar, he ensnares you. Thus imprisoned, you can only dream about what is out of reach. Your soul and that alluring armor.
Oh.
The vision shatters as the soul squirms away from you, curling up in the bottom of the jar. The soul jar pulses with trapped life force.
I shall store the soul jar once again. I'm gonna keep doing this for the most everything here, so there you go.
The jar before you may have looked opulent once, but no longer. Now it's covered in grime, its paint chipped away, and its jewels long stolen. The soul jar rocks slightly, light flashing from underneath its lid. On its rim, you can just barely make out the name Gratiana.
Alright, I reach out and rest my hand against it.
As soon as you touch the jar's cracked surface, you see a vision of splendor, silks, fine food, and decadent lechery. But underneath it all lies bone and blood. The vision shifts. You see burning villages, slaughtered women and children. You see her, purging wand in hand, standing amongst it all. She throws her head back and laughter echoes in your skull. A shadow falls across her, and you see a large, weeping face. She reaches out as if to comfort, but Braccus drags her back. You see her fall into the mire of the swamp, trapped. As you pull your hand away, you can feel a deep, longing sadness in your soul. Is it regret, or just sadness for a life that used to be?
We'll slip the jar in our bag. There we go. I'll take that painting as well, because I can.
You made it all this way.
Yeah, I did. No thanks to you.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
He trembles and seems to shudder with a quiet sob.
I'm cursed, you know. Bloody Braccus bound me here to protect his vault. He has my soul in that jar just there, and I can't leave without it. As long as the jar stays unbroken, I can never truly die.
What did you do to earn such a punishment?
I don't rightly know. This was the Source King's way. Befriend you, then destroy you. I was a fool to expect I'd be an exception. His favor was intoxicating. That's no excuse, but it is the reason.
Well, I mean, this place is going to be looted anyways. Let's just break you out.
Really? You would?
He drops to his knees before you and grabs onto your feet with both hands, head hanging.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it, my guy. Think nothing of it. Okay, we get some new items, though, as a result, and I think I'm gonna go with the Battle Helm. It's going to give us Perception and Summoning, so that's a really good choice. There we go. It appears we also get a Might and Necromancer Helm as well, so it's really a toss-up between what we want. Let's see. Perception adds to critical. Accuracy, We're gonna go with the Battle Helm because that's gonna increase summon quality, so it's just arguably better. Helmet visual is hidden. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we get some fancy goodies here. We're gonna take quite literally everything here. Starting with the gold. There we go. Then we got the chests. Take all this. We've got unidentified leggings. Okay. Leggings with endurance and set archaeologist. When you cast Fossil Strike, you immediately cast again. Oh, interesting. Interesting ability, and we get the Whirlwind skill book. Cool. In this one, we just get a small Venom Rune, but that's perfectly fine. We managed to get quite the haul here, I'd say. We're going to replace the pants, just so we get some more defenses, obviously. Okay, we're going to auto-sort here. Let's see. Do I want anything beyond the Migo ring? I don't think we do. Okay, the Heart of the Tyrant does have more abilities, though. Now, if I'm not mistaken, if I want to wear the gear of Braccus Rex, I have to do something very specific.
The deity's head and hands are missing, severed as if by a sword. You can't tell if this was meant to be symbolic somehow, or a mere act of vandalism.
I'll look over it.
As you take in its chiseled details, you have a vision. The statue comes to life and embraces you awkwardly with its broken arms. Unable to resist, you're flown away into an endless dark.
Oh god.
That shrine seems to have brought me here.
Where the hell am I?
What is this place?
Okay.
No trees, no soil. This is horrific.
Hello.
Aye, the giant takes notice of its charges.
Sure, sure. Who the heck are you?
You walk towards the figure on the dais, but wisps of mist start to cloud your vision. With each step, the mist gets thicker, hiding the figure from sight. You see a shape through the fog, Reaching out, you touch the figure. It turns and you see your mother. She smiles warmly, laying her hand on yours. My child, she whispers. My child.
Can you see? Well, Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, it could have been eons, as far as I'm aware.
She steps towards you, cradling your skull in her claws. It doesn't matter, my child, she whispers. Nothing matters now that we're together. Your skull is filled with a sense of home, the sounds of a babbling brook, the feeling of a youth spent playing in the fields. You shake your head, your mind stumbling. Your childhood was nothing like that. Hush, child, your mother whispers, her scaled hand squeezing yours. It's okay. You're home now, home with me.
Yeah, no.
No, I suppose she didn't, the woman sighs, stepping towards you. She begins to melt away before your eyes, disappearing with each step like smoke on the breeze, until there's nothing left. You're left standing on the cold, glowing cobbles. As the mist clears, you see a new figure before you, a figure you know well from temples. Before you stands the goddess Amadia.
What are you doing here? And what am I doing here?
I am here to meet you, just as you are here to meet me. Please forgive my little deception, but I feared you might not be quite what you seemed. These are dangerous times. The void creeps ever closer, my child. Even here, even in the Hall of Echoes, I cannot be sure I am safe.
The Seven should be keeping the void at bay. You should be fighting it, not talking to me.
Once this was true, but alas now.
She turns and gestures to the scene behind her. Down below you can see the 6 other gods fighting, clawing at each other, everyone desperately trying to get the upper hand.
How did this happen? Have they been corrupted?
No, my child. It is perhaps worse. They have been corrupted by their own vanity, by the pettiness of the mortals they crafted. For the void has spread everywhere, from empires to hamlets, from kings to peasants. It corrupts all things. I had hoped they would be spared from its ravages, but alas, the other 6 were too close to their creations. I fear it is too late for them, for us. But you, my child, you are as removed from the other races as I. You are pure. You can be my champion.
What did you want me to do?
You have been lost for so long. I will give you direction. I will guide you. But first you must return to the world and escape these swamps. Although you will not return unchanged. As your first step towards righting the wrongs of this world, I grant you my blessing.
Amadia stretches out her hand, and you feel a warm glow spread through your bones. You feel not whole, but closer to it, as if a new corner of your spirit has been unlocked.
You may have noticed I have tried to help you on your journey, that I can bless the very water beneath your feet. Now you have that power for yourself. And this is only the beginning. More and greater powers await you, if only you will seek them, and seek them you must. But before you begin, a word of warning. I gather that you travel alone.
I do not crave company.
I am pleased to hear it, for there are others in the world. Godwoken, the mortal champions chosen by the others. They will walk the same path as you, but they cannot be allowed to reach its end. You must be the one. Only one can wield the power needed to stop the void. Only you.
She lays her hand on your skull, and you see it clearly. The others, the gods, Amaria, and you. You are her chosen. You are her Godwoken.
So go forth into the world with my blessing, dear one. Heed my words and go.
And there we go. We have been given the next ability, Bless. And we also been given Curse, which is basically the polar opposite of Bless. Which I guess in a way it's a nice ability. It's not the most perfect ability, but it gets the job done. But yeah. We get a special ability to use. We'll pull this lever here. Hey, Quirkus.
Blessed branches, we've returned. Every second we spent in that hellish place was a second the great acorn drew closer. Interesting. You thought it was interesting, Quirkus. Do you know what's interesting? Watching an entire world be strangled by the roots of doom, seeing the giant races fall like leaves in frost, hearing the screams of... I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly calm. Anyway, as interesting as that cold hellscape might have been, it does not solve our problem. We are here to stop the great acorn, not hide from it.
Okay, how can I help then, Sir Laura?
It's already helping more than it knows, Quirkus. The fate of the world depends on our ability to research a spell to protect Rivellon. We need to travel across the land, gathering clues, experimenting with different magics, and come up with a spell to shield Rivellon from its doom. Of course, for us to do that, we must avoid being eaten by the servants of the Great Acorn, and that is where our big, foolhardy shield comes in.
I can do more than just kill Voidwoken if you want.
Quirkus! Quirkus! It thinks it can use magic at our level. I don't know if that's adorable or just sad. No, I am not going to share our magic with it. I don't care how much you like it, Quirkus. Very well, I cannot give it magic, but I can teach it how to forge one spell, if it will keep you happy. One.
The squirrel reaches out, touching your foot with a delicate paw, and you feel your mind open. You can see the forces of magic and see how to combine them in a new way.
Interesting.
There, maybe now your pet will have a fighting chance. Yes, you're welcome, but can we please get on and save the world now?
Okay. Okay. So basically what that does, I do believe... Huh. I'm not sure what those do. We get a Dome of Protection, though, which is an interesting ability. We might be using that a lot. I'm not sure yet. But before we can even consider doing that sort of thing, we are going to need to break our Source Collar. So that is something that is going to have to happen, I feel. But in order for us to do that, we are going to need to go back to the camp here. So we're going to make a quick pit stop back over at the camp here. Oh, there's a squirrel there. Hello. Talk with you.
Madness! Big fire boom, lightning crash.
What madness do you mean?
One moment, sun. The next, I feel darkness inside me. Then noise. So much noise. Clank, moan, clink, groan. I hid in a stump. I'm not a stupid squirrel. I have much stowed away for hard times. But I saw them! I saw the shinies!
What shinies do you mean?
Shinies! Darkness left, then light again. Warm. Saw glints in sand and dirt. Can't go there now. Salamanders. They like the meat. I don't want to be meat.
Well, the salamanders are dead, so there's no need to worry.
Yay! Okay. I hope you find shinies. They make happy.
Shinies, huh? I mean, I guess I could check it out. Maybe I missed something here. Over by the salamanders. I guess it could have been the chest here. Couldn't it? Or it could have been the cave here. I'm not sure. It's one of the two. Oh. Accidentally entered. Didn't want to do that. Oh well. There's no big deal. We are going to make a march back towards the encampment here. Because there is still some things we want to do here. So I might as well cover that. Actually, hold on. Can't I, Yeah, there we go. I can do this. That way I can quickly travel over. There we go. Okay, we don't need to talk to Evelyn. Hello.
Amidst the placid little pond, the face of a goddess lies half submerged in the water. Rivulets stream from her deep-set eyes like endless cascades of sunlit tears. You feel peaceful in her presence, soothed somehow by an intangible comfort.
There's another statue like this in the dungeons of Fort Joy.
As you gaze upon her loving face, you find yourself drawn into a trance-like state. A voice seems to reach you from within your mind and from the furthest reaches of the stars. Its whispers caress you like a breeze.
I'll listen intently.
The voice grows stronger, like a breeze picking up. What were whispers become words.
My children, my children. Gone are my children. Dead are they in the cradle I have ruled.
Yeah, there are a few fates that are worse than yours.
A feeling of indescribable sadness assails you. It feels like your heart merges with the spirits, torn together by a coil of thorns.
My child, weep with me for the mother who has lost. Weep with me and bathe in the tears of Amadia.
I shall keep my own sorrows quiet, but I will let her grief overcome me.
If you had tears, they'd mingle with those of the goddess down in the tranquil crystalline pond.
You, my child, I bless you.
You feel yourself shine with an inner light, rejuvenated and pure, as if born anew.
It's loose. Get off me and stay off.
So yeah, this is one of the few ways you can get rid of the ring, which is nice. So, yeah, don't wear this ring.
Screams.
It's only gonna hurt you.
Before you stands a figure, her body
Hello.
wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are two dark holes in an ornate mask.
What do you got to trade? You've got some... You got some things, but mainly most of it seems to be electrical. We don't need those.
Amadia's blessings, child. I have not seen this face in our sanctuary before. Pray, who are you?
I'm just someone whose rest has been disturbed.
There are not many places to lay down a weary head, but rest here a while. You are welcome. I am Gratiana, priestess of Armadia. It is a privilege to welcome you to her sanctuary from Braccus's vile swamps.
Gratiana. Is this yours, then?
She stops dead as you pull the jar out of your backpack. Her voice trembles as she speaks.
You entered the vault. Please, give that to me. Give it to me now.
Why is this jar... Why is your name inscribed on this jar?
It matters not. All that matters is that you give it to me.
Ah, sure.
She reaches greedily for the jar, tearing the cap off. You see a green glowing light emerge from the jar, enveloping Gratiana.
By Armadia, I feel wet. Oh, goddess, I can feel your tears upon my face.
Okay. What happened to you?
I suppose you deserve to know. Before I knew Armadia's grace, I was a very different person. I was the concubine of Braccus Rex. But more than his lover, I was his partner. I discovered his power to feed on the source of others, and I allowed it to... No, I made it happen.
Why would you do such a thing?
You don't understand. No one understands. My heart held such fear, but with Braccus I was safe. He needed me, and I needed him. As his strength grew, so too did mine. There is nothing you cannot do when you sit on the lap of a powerful king. And I did it all. But power changes a man, as he changes his nation. Braccus grew paranoid, angry, murderous.
Must have been frightening to see him change like that, I suppose.
I tried not to see it. I told myself it was fine, that the stronger he became, the stronger I was. What stupid lies. I gave him more and more, trying to win him back to me. I offered him the source of whole villages. He devoured them and demanded more. The lands outside were once green and beautiful, until I came. Until I turned them over to him. Now all's poison, and the dead are restless.
Well, I mean, whatever you did in the past, you seem to be making up for them now.
Armadia is merciful in her love. I found this shrine while hunting a band of wizards. I found the goddess weeping for her children, and I wept too.
Well, I'm glad you found your way.
She pauses for a moment. If she had eyes, you're sure she'd be wiping them.
Through Armadia, I saw my sins, and I could bear it no longer. I threw myself from the cliff at the entrance. I tried to rid the world of my evil, but Braccus would not allow it. He brought me back from the Hall of Echoes, locked my soul away, and demanded my obedience. Even in death, he commanded me.
How did you escape?
Only when 2 source hunters ended his curse was I free. Since then, I have returned here and spent centuries trying to heal the pain I've caused. And now...
She drops the now empty soul jar to the ground, smashing it to pieces with her foot.
You have my thanks, brother.
I think nothing of it. Thank you for the tale. Try to live a good life.
She starts to speak, but chokes back a sob instead.
Thank you. I can't... I've never known such kindness. Thank you for everything. May you walk forever in Armadia's grace.
All right.
Hello again, child. What brings you here?
Do you know the Secret's leader?
Gareth. He set off to find the soul-forged weapons of Braccus Rex. A brave mission, and a dangerous one. But I cannot stop you, if you wish to follow in his footsteps. North of here, you'll find the ruins of Braccus's source armory. Nothing in this land can counter the Shrieker's power like those weapons. Without them, the Seekers are truly hopeless.
I'll see what I can do to find him.
Walk ever in Armadia's grace, child.
Now, I would do more, but I'm gonna need to get rid of this source collar somehow.
A dwarf stands by a young woman. He seems intensely focused on her, whispering and singing softly in her ear. She's staring blankly into space.
Blood and bone. Fire and smoke. Death and worse.
Hush now, Leia. They'll not hurt you again. You're safe now. Once Gareth gets back, we're going home. You'll see. He'll be fine.
The woman rubs her neck, raking her nails across her skin as she whimpers.
Why is she so upset?
The dwarf starts at the sound of your voice, gripping the woman's arm for a moment before he relaxes.
New faces. Hope you aren't bushwhacked by the magisters too. This one's seen a lot today. She were in the middle of it all when the magisters unleashed their shriekers.
Ooh, yeah.
Howling dogs and men. Friends silently screaming through stitched mouths.
He puts his arm around her as she starts to sob.
She's delicate at the best of times. I asked Simone for something to help her relax, but Gareth's the only one who truly keeps her calm. If we didn't need her to remove Urda's collar, she'd be safe somewhere far from here. And now the rescue's scuppered. It were all for nothing.
Why is Gareth so important to Leia?
We were part of their caravan headed to Fort Joy. Shiny collars and all. Gareth and the Seekers ambushed the caravan and freed us. Saved every one of us from that hell. But now he's off searching for weapons to take down them shriekers. And all we can do is sit here, thinking about the Godwoken we didn't save.
I've heard that term before. What exactly do you mean by Godwoken?
From fragments to whole. From their past to our future. From their hope to ours.
She ain't detailed, but she ain't wrong. Of the Godwoken, there are hope that a new divine can be born. Someone to replace Lucian and push back the Voidwoken. Someone to restore order and protect the source. I'd speak to Ixter if you want to know more.
How do you recognize the Godwoken?
There's ways, but I ain't privy to them. One thing I do know, mind. The Voidwoken have their number. They react to Godwoken like no one else.
Barking dogs in wolves' clothing.
Ugh, I've seen enough Voidwoken for one lifetime.
Teeth in the sea. Teeth in the swamp. Teeth in the air.
Aye, there's enough of them about. But don't you worry none. Gareth will be back soon. Then we'll be home in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
That would be great, but could you get rid of the source collar? I couldn't help but hear you out on that.
What do you think, Leia? Can you help?
She averts her eyes, staring at the ground.
You'll have more luck getting Dallas to unlock them. The poor girl's not in her best mind without Gareth.
Anything I can do to help?
I wish, friend. But there ain't nothing you can do. And there ain't nothing I can do. Gareth's the only one that brings her out of herself. Without him, she's... well...
Duggan lays his hand on her shoulder, squeezing it tight as tears roll down her cheeks.
You're lucky to have good friends, Leia.
Now that's a kindness. Thank you, friend.
Alright.
Would know what to do.
So I need to find someone likely named Dallas to help out here. Let's see.
What?
Alright, Carbon. Okay, I'm not gonna get any help here. But I can talk with, I can talk with these guys, I suppose. Hello.
A young man in oversized armor paces around a table covered with a spread of maps, his face a tight scowl of frustration.
Okay, let's see. We are going to need polymorph here, and we're going to go with, I think we need chameleon cloak and spread your wings, specifically. Or we could go for the scoundrel version and get something there.
Every approach blocked. Oh, damn it. What good are battle tactics against those things, anyway?
He glances up. In quick succession, he becomes aware of both your presence and the fact that you're not a familiar face.
Who the blazes are you?
I'm a sorcerer that fled from Fort Joy.
A sorcerer? Indeed. I should have realized. A seeker can always recognize a sorcerer when they see one. Though, of course, your collar gives you away.
I met an elf named Virtus in Fort Joy's dungeon, who mentioned a group who might seek me out.
You met Virtus? Oh, then he's as good as dead. We're the seekers he spoke of. We were supposed to free him. Instead, we've failed him.
Well, Virtus seemed to recognize you as the same as him. Do you know what that might mean?
You? A godwoken? Surely not. Though if Virtus said so, you could be important, but there's no way to be certain until we've left this blasted island behind us.
I'm fine with that. The sooner we can leave, the better.
The young man anxiously fidgets with his curved bow. You've found a matter close to his heart, evidently.
That's easier said than done, I'm afraid. Much easier said. The magisters have us cornered. They have these weapons called shriekers. If we try to go against them unprepared, we're dead. We've lost many already.
There must be a way to overcome these things. Nothing's invincible, after all.
There's weapons. Ancient devices that can counter those things. Our leader, Sir Gareth, set out to find them, so we could break the Magister blockade and escape this island. But he hasn't returned. If Sir Gareth doesn't come back with those weapons in tow, well, this island will be our grave.
Alright, I'll look for Gareth and these weapons, if that's what it takes to get off the island.
You'll help us?
His shoulders visibly relax, the weighty armor upon them settling with a clink.
Thank you. Allies are in short supply in this place. If you help us, I promise, we'll get you as far away from this place as possible.
Sounds like a plan. Before we do go anywhere, though... let's see. What skills can we learn? I mean, we can go for, Scoundrel here. Scoundrel gives a +5 per point to blind and or disarm characters, attack from sneaking. It also gives a boost to critical multiplier and movement speed. Either that, or I go with Polymorph. Polymorph provides a 6% chance per point to instantly remove enemy applied status effects. But it does give me Polyf abilities.
Did you find any sign of him?
Let's see. We are going to grab Chameleon Cloak. Before we actually do that, though, we are going to sell some stuff to at least settle the balance here. So that way I can start trading with more value in mind. This should work to balance it out. 75, pretty good. I'll throw in one extra $100 ring. That gets us to 100. Perfect. And to that end, we can start investing into various items here. We can get an armor that gives +1 to Scoundrel, which is not what we want. We can get one that increases Geomancer here, but we lose Contamination. What else? Well, obviously we're going to go for Chameleon Cloak here and Spread Your Wings. We can go for other things here. Oh, we could go Heart of Steel, actually. That would be a pretty good ability. It would increase our armor values a little bit. Even though we don't really need that. Sell this. The shield can go. Do we need Might and Necromancer? No, we can sell those. This armor gives Might and Water Resistance. This gives Might and Poison Resistance. We'll sell that. I think I might go for the Truss Rock here, because it's got a slot for an item. If I could, I would have gone for the Heart of the Tyrant, but it is a dangerous tool currently, so let's avoid that. I'll sell this, because we don't need it, as well as the Improvised Staff. I'll sell the Decorative Swords as well. See, consumables, we'll keep those for now. Sell these. We got some runes here that we can use. What else? I guess we can sell the plates here. There we go. And what else can I use? Tentacle Lash is tempting, but I prefer an AoE spell more than anything. Alright, we'll add gold to offset the balance there. There we go. Not yet.
Please, keep looking.
Okay. We are going to need something a bit more potent here, so I'm actually going to move over to Kerbin here. And it seems like we're going to be taking damage if we go through that pond, but...
He works fast, checking weapons to see if they're battle ready.
Let's see, what can we get here?
To a blade. It draws blood. He grins.
Okay, Arcane Volley. Launches 3 bolts of arcane energy, dealing 15 to 17 magic armor. Hex damage deals 13 to 15 pure damage. Okay. Infect. Okay. Tempted to get Infect. Okay, Death Wish, no. Mystic Rupture, no. Sanguine Torrent. Unleashes a torrent of blood, dealing 36 to 40 physical damage to characters in the area and creating a blood surface. It does require some HP, though. And there is the Shackles of Pain, which is a really good one. We are going to watch Shackles of Pain, and I think Sanguine Torrent is the next best thing. I really could do with an AoE, though. I think this might be an area effect here. Yeah, let's go with Sanguine Torrent here. And we are going to sell what we don't need. I'm probably going to equip the Truss Rock here. And I could just equip something to make do. We want to keep the Purging Wand, though. That is a given. Do we need anything here? We will keep Adrenaline just in case. We are not going to need Battering Ram or Whirlwind. Do we need Supernova? Not really, but it is a ability that we could learn, so I'm just going to balance it out and go from there. There we go.
The blade is thirsty. Now,
I am going to get going.
Please come back.
Okay, auto sorts, and let's learn some skills. I could not learn Supernova, but that's fine. I need to learn the other skills, but that's fine. Next level, I'm going to invest a point into... Yeah, I'm going to make an effort to investing my next point into Polymorph, I think. Because Polymorph sounds like a good choice here. The next best thing is obviously Pyromancy, but that's a given. For now, though, let us go equip our spells here. Let's re-equip our spells here. Can't get Geomancy, but that's fine. We're gonna get the Bless spell, because it's always nice to get. We are going to equip the basic soldiers here. There we go. We shall equip Unearthed Corpse. We are going to want the Summon Cat Familiar. We are also going to want the Totem. Okay, where's the Totem? It's here. There we go. Totem goes there. We are obviously going to need physical attacks, so we're going to go with... Alright, so we're going to want Raining Blood, obviously. That's a good choice. We are going to want Sanguine Torrent, Blood Barrage, and Mosquito Swarm. I think this will work for what we're trying to do. Sanguine Torrent is a bigger area of effect, so I'm going to work with that. It does cost some HP, but considering we are siphoning HP, it just works out. So it's extra damage that we can do. We do lose Oath of Desecration, but that is a small price to pay, I'd say. Now, for Gareth, we need to go far north here, into the Braccus Armory. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, interesting. A Ring of Intelligence, a Mask of Strength, and a Second Skin. Interesting items. Well, I guess we can put this in the offhand ring here. The Mask of Strength gives Might and Poison Resistance, and the Second Skin, 8 to 6, +1 Speed, +1 Huntsman. Huntsman gives us a... Okay. Bonus damage when attacking on high ground and speed. I believe speed is... It boosts initiative, movement speed, and dodging. Yeah. Is it better, though? I think it's better than the current gloves I got, so we're going to wear those. And let's see. Let's manage runes. Alright, let's go recipes. Runes. I can upgrade the Venom rune, if need be. I can also make Stardust here. Okay, runes. Let's make a medium Venom rune. Why not? Okay, let's see. So, 11 damage is poison damage if equipped to a weapon. Poison resistance on armor, or a boost to accuracy of 8% on a ring or amulet. Let's see, what is our accuracy currently? Our accuracy is currently 97. So a small boost to accuracy never hurts. Or we can increase our dodge rate, which wouldn't be a bad idea. For now, though, we're going to equip... Let's manage runes. We are going to put in the medium rune for now. Well, actually, no. Let's extract that. Let's see, we currently got 12 to 14 water damage. Let's do extra water damage, why not? Okay, and then manage the rune for this. We will add the accuracy here. That will just help our accuracy some. And then manage rune for this. We can just get some air resistance, which I guess is a good thing. Why not? Worst case, we can just swap things out as we see fit, so it's not a bad idea to do this. Okay, dwarven skeleton, human skeleton, nothing too crazy. Oh, there's a voidling that we missed. Grab that. Alright, nothing in there, but there is yarrow flowers around. Hello, yarrow flower.
Burning. Are those pigs on fire?
Put it out! Put it out! Put it out!
The pig is engulfed in flames, but her skin remains unsinged.
Wait. You're engulfed in necrofire.
It is a hellish curse! Please, release us!
How did you come to be cursed?
Does it matter? I beg you, help!
I might have a spell that might ease your suffering, but you're gonna need to calm down.
Are you sure it will work? How do I know it won't make this even worse?
Well, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Panicking is not gonna help you.
Okay, but I don't think...
Come on. You've seen so much tragedy in your years. This, you can also overcome.
Yes, I have endured this for long. I can endure longer. But please, please ease this burden, I beg you.
How did this curse came to be?
It is the doing of Braccus Rex. Kings will always come to see themselves as gods. I should never have spoken ill of him. Many ages ago, we dared word of Braccus Rex's gluttonous cruelties. We paid the price with these poor kind bodies and the curse of eternal flames.
I mean, I must admit your willingness to speak out against him.
Praise means nothing. I would reject it if it meant a chance to turn back the clock and worship Braccus Rex as he demanded. Bring it to an end. I will trust you with this. But please.
Okay. So, necrofire. It cannot be extinguished by normal means. There is a specific way you have to cure necrofire, I do believe. So give me a second while I go grab that. So give me a second while I go... Oh, sorry about that. Alright. To put out necrofire, you need to bless it. Essentially. In order for us to do that, we need to actually get off our source collar, so unfortunately, we cannot actually cure these pigs just yet. Not until we actually get the cure. Which is gonna be more of a problem. For now, though, we will have to leave them alone, because we can't actually cure them just yet. So it's best not to touch them, if we can help it. We can touch this, though. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. Just avoid the pigs as much as possible. And make sure you do not bring them to anything explosive. Because otherwise, it's death. We are going to save just in case, because you never know whether this place is trapped or not. I don't want to risk anything. You could go for the kill, if you really wanted to. But there is no point in doing so. Or at least there is no big reason you should do so. Okay, everyday miracles. We'll grab this, because it gives some recipes. Check these barrels and crates. We don't need the socks here. In the ornate chest, there's Shadow Essence, Calora. There's a light golden teaspoon. We'll check this Bible here, or this crafting table. Crafting Bible, rather. There doesn't appear to be much aside from the ornate chest, so we'll grab that. Okay. Grab these. Harsh Current. Not a bad ability. But not something we're going to pursue heavily. I am definitely going to be investing in other skills just to get variety on my side, but it really depends on what we go with, really. Because I can go with anything, really, and be satisfied. Grab this. I'll leave those stuff there for now. Or that stuff there, rather. And we need to go to Braccus's army as soon as we possibly can. The sooner the better. And hopefully we can come across, what's-his-face? Yeah, I've forgotten his name again. Or, I've forgotten his name. I'm not sure. Okay, let's save here. Yeah, we got the autosave, so there we go. But we are gonna need to go over here. Hello.
Stop right there, sorcerer. Friend or foe?
Well, I'd like to think of a friend.
She searches for treachery in the shadows veiling your face. Doesn't seem to find it.
All right then, you can pass. But I suggest you don't. I suggest you turn around and head another direction entirely. The magisters have a shrieker up there. It killed my friend. May have killed that magister too. I wouldn't tangle with it alone. Fact, I wouldn't tangle with it at all.
I've heard of shriekers, but I've not yet seen one.
Now's your chance. Just wander up the path there. But I sincerely suggest you don't do that. If you like living.
She gives you a long look.
Well then, if we're going to be friends, let me mark your map. See this place? There are others hiding there. You should join them. You're welcome. Once Gareth emerges from the keep there, he and I will join you directly. He may be interested in you. Me? Not so much.
I was actually looking for Gareth. I'm also searching for Braccus Rex's weapons.
You're in the right place, but I'd find another way to proceed if I were you.
She turns her attention back along the path. You are dismissed.
Okay, so this is our first introduction to a Shrieker. Or at least one of the few introductions to a Shrieker. The Shrieker is effectively an immortal being, but there is a way you can go around it. So there should be an item that we have in our inventory here. Yep, a Purging Wand. If we are to equip the Purging Wand, we get something called Purge. It allows us to consume a source point or steal a source point from a living character. In order for that to work, though, we need to get close enough. And if we get close enough to the Shrieker, we can use the Purge button here. And, as a result, we take out the Shrieker, and we get a source point. As you can see, this little bar in the corner here, it was originally blank, but now it's colored a bright blue for obvious reasons. And we'll just quickly put in the blood rain back. There we go. Here we go. Done and done. But yeah, no, there's a lot of dead around. And she just runs up, basically. By, once the thing is dealt with, you basically clear out the way for her, and she'll just go on her. She'll basically go ahead. Which is fine. We are going to need to be sneaky here, because obviously we don't want to be doing this often. But hey.
That's one of those shriekers.
Yeah. Okay, before we go any further, we're gonna check this rabbit hole here. Oh, fork, okay, nothing useful then. We're gonna take the Shrieker corpse here. And we're gonna march our way up here to where, she came. We're gonna basically join her.
March on, stranger. I'm busy killing magisters.
Okay.
Here? I thought these marshes were abandoned.
Oh, hi. Okay, so, yeah. We are just thrown into the thick of things as we are brought to the tippy top here. And now we gotta decide how we're gonna do this. I guess, the best way we can handle this is bring violence from behind. So we're gonna start with this. We are gonna make a corpse. We're gonna bring it back as a skeleton here. Alright, AI has been enabled. We are going to summon a cat as well. There we go. And I guess the best thing we can do is... we're gonna end our turn here for now. And we'll let them go on their merry way attacking. And because we're in such an obscure position, it's just gonna make our job easier. Not a fan of the clear-minded, though. Time for violence, though. Excessive violence. Okay, there goes the cat, knocked down. It's a lot of damage to summons, jeez. Okay, Phoenix Dive happens, okay. Oh, an Arcane Volley, interesting. Okay, these guys have lined up perfectly for us. Can't really do much, but that's fine. Let's move 1 AP over here. We've discovered a waypoint. I can't do that realistically, but we can do Sanguine Torment here. And it will deal more damage here, so... target her. There we go. Alright, we can get away with a Blood Barrage here, I think. And then we can do Blood Rain, I guess? Yeah, let's do a Blood Barrage here. Blood Barrage is not actually going to target them, so... kind of wish I could do more than this, but that's fine. We will summon a... let's summon an Oil Totem here. There we go. We can throw a Poison Flask here, I guess. Or actually, hold on. Do we have a consumable for another flask here? Or grenade? No, we do not. Okay, I guess let's do the Siphon on the Magister Ranger here. That'll get rid of his armor value. And there we go. Earth damage comes in. Poor Totem is destroyed after 2 attacks. We'll figure something out. Ow. Alright. Yeah, my undead warrior is gonna be dead before long. Hopefully he's able to do damage at some point, but I don't think that's gonna be a luxury we have available to us at this point. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. The problem is the path is interrupted. So I can't actually get into a position where we can actually use it properly. Alright, let's summon a normal totem then. I will activate the poison here. There we go, we get some burn here. And the most I could probably do is a torn on this guy here. Alright, let's do it. There we go. It's as much as I can do there. Okay, rip my totems. Okay, come on, warrior. There we go, now you're healing. Cat's looking worse for wear, but that's fine. The point is to distract long enough for Gareth to get some damage in. Okay. Nice. Okay, Cat's going ham. No damage, unfortunately, but that's fine. Alright, let's see. We haven't got much to go off of. What I can do is I can summon a rogue boy here. So we will summon a corpse here. We will turn them into a skeleton. Alright, let's see. I can summon another totem here. We will summon out a... Summon a normal totem here. A wood totem. And you know what? I think it's high time we just use raining blood here. Might as well. There we go. Alright. Assassin's going ham. Get the silence off. Nice. They're forced to just do normal attacks now. Okay. Warrior's going in. Gonna do a swing attack. There we go. And hopefully as a result of this, we are going to get some proper kills here. Alright. There goes them. Ow. Okay, they're finally attacking me, or trying to attack me, rather. Oh, there goes some units, or at the very least, there's potentially one unit going. Okay, you... We're gonna set up a totem up here. We are going to siphon the life out of this magister here. And we got a 25 to 31 damage here. We might as well. There we go. Alright, damage coming in clutch. We get an aggravation bonus. Hold on. Let's see. When this summon enters combat, enemies are significantly more likely to attack them until the end of combat. Okay. And boon of redirection. When this summon's owner uses designate redirection skill on the summon, the owner will redirect 30% of the damage taken to the summon. We don't need that luxury just yet. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna summon another here. Okay, we are gonna throw down a... let's see... 19 to 21, so basically 60 damage. Plus 30%, which is gonna be enough to get them to 19. And I guess I can use this to get more poison out. Boom. There we go. Nice. But yeah, no, the cat summon's really helping here. Just having another addition, it really helps here. It's much like having our good old friend the zombie, Nick. But we've basically got the cat version of Nick. Okay, there goes the totem. So that's fine. Okay, undead assassin takes some damage, that's fine. Let's see. Should be a corpse somewhere around here that we can use. Well, I know there's one already. Cat might go down here, but that's fine. Okay, we will raise the Magister Ranger here as an undead warrior. Let's see, what else can I do here? There is a Magister Ranger if we do run into problems here. And we've got Sanguine Torrent if need be. Okay, who are we gonna focus? We're gonna focus down the Swordsman, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we focus down the Swordsman with magic damage here. Here we go, and we'll do a physical attack on the Inquisitor here, I guess. There we go. Boom. Losing some health, but that's fine. Nice. Arcane Volley comes in clutch. Oh, there goes my summon. I think I'm gonna have to do a blood zone here in a bit. But that's fine. Okay. Oof. They're really going ham on the damage. Okay, we're gonna throw down a blood totem here. I guess what we can do is we can do a mosquito swarm. We're gonna get extra damage out of this, so that's good. 30% is enough to get the bleeding going. We have enough room to make another summon if need be. Yeah, let's make a arcane summon here. We have the energy to make it happen, so now we get an elementalist here. The aggravation bonus is not going to be a good thing, though. But that's fine. The intent is to use magic here, so there we go. Okay. They're getting weaker. Oh, AoE. Nice. Alright, damage is coming in clutch. Good. Alright, the cat's going ham. It's doing its best. Okay, it managed to restore 50 armor. But it's just entered a spot where I can actually target both of them. There we go. And we can actually use Contagion here, so it only makes it even better for us. Dealing some magic damage. It does do a burn, but that is perfectly fine. We're going to throw down a wood totem here, and there we go. Even more damage. Hey, big damage. Oh, the all-in on the Magister Inquisitor. Hey, Okay, totem takes some damage, but that's fine. Okay, swordsman is really trying his best to deal with us. Having some trouble, though, I can imagine. Okay. Oh, they're doing restoration. Okay, interesting. Bold move. Okay, if we can break their armor values, we're basically golden. Let's throw down another totem in the back here. What else can we do? We can... I guess we'll leave summons for now. How is Gareth? Gareth is looking fine. Let's actually cleanse Gareth, because he's poisoned, oiled, burning, blinded. Let's see. Poisoned, he's burning. Is he oiled? He is not. He is oiled, but this doesn't cure oiled. Arcane Stitch actually cures Necrofire as well. That's actually pretty good. We'll do that. Get rid of some of his negative ailments. And I guess we are going to use Uncanny Invasion here. Just to give us some defense here. Temporarily. Hey, critical hit. Nice. And Gareth gets knocked down. Undead Warrior gets knocked down. Alright. The burn comes in. The oil comes in. Oof. Damage. I should be able to take out this guy here. And, no, the fire takes him out. Okay, the Inquisitors trying to do their best. To no avail, I'm sure. Okay, we've already got the Elementalist, the Warrior. We can summon the Assassin now that the Magister Swordsman is dead. And we are gonna use both Sanguine Torrent here to deal damage. Specifically here. There we go. And then we can follow up with some Sanguine Suck. Or Mosquito Suck. And then we're good. And the Assassin will try its best to deal damage. But to no avail. That's fine, though. Worst case, we just get the totems dealing with them. There we go, that's one. Alright. And now this guy's gonna talk with us, I guess? Hello. Oh, look at that.
You've got skill, my friend. Let's focus it on a righteous cause, shall we?
Sure. Give me a sec. Oh! Oh, we got this. Ooh, the Poison Elemental. Ooh, that's a fun one. We are gonna want the Hungry Flower, actually, really badly. But to get that, we need Geomancy, so... that is something we will have to grab, though. There's a reason I want that, though. You'll understand why soon enough, but... this is an immediate buy, I guess. Actually, let's see if we can sell some stuff real quick. Sell that. We will sell the Glorious Ring. Sell the Autumn Ring. Don't need Demi Gauntlets anymore. Necklace Sun can go. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. Done. Sure. Okay, to that end, we are just going to go quickly over to here. And let's eliminate all the, let's eliminate all the threats, basically. We're going to go down here. Okay, unfinished ring, plate, gold. There's another tomb here that we can snag from. There we go. Grab from the magisters what we can. Somebody doesn't have a leg. Okay. Magister's sword, interesting. Grab those. Grab the plate. And we're gonna save here.
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart to the
Can't
Lady
believe we
Vengeance.
lost so many men and still never got through the last gate.
Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna slip on by through to here. Oh, okay. I guess we're going to check this bird here. Oh, nope, nothing there. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Oh, hello. Ah, you found me. Alright, suit yourself. Violence it is. Alright, I'm going to summon a minion here. We will raise it as a skeleton here. Let's see. 36 to 40 versus 19 to 21, which is technically 63. Let's see, do we want a physical? I mean, either way, both of them have significant armor. These two, though, are going to be the target, because they're a little weaker. There we go. Okay, this knight is going to be taunting, I bet. Yep. As figured, he's going to taunt all four of them. Phoenix dive is going to happen with Gareth here. He's going to do some shenanigans. Here we go. They're going to start doing things. Undead warrior is going to get healed. He's probably going to get focused down to 0, I bet. Which is a problem, I think. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Magister Knight, you're gonna go for the ham. And, yep. He's running out of HP. There he goes. He's down. But that's fine. We'll live. We get our regen on Unearthed Corpse, so we can just summon yet another warrior. Okay. For the sake of it, just to make it interesting, I am going to summon an assassin here. We are then going to summon a cat right here. There we go. Forces them into a predicament. And while I can't really do much beyond that, I'm gonna hold my turn just to give myself extra power here. And the assassin's gonna go nuts on the Magister Knight. And jeez. Oh, there goes one. Already dealt with one. Lickety-split. Well done, AI. Ooh, goodness. We're making progress. Making great progress, no less. Oh, there goes a bunch of energy damage, jeez. There goes my... Gareth. Why do you attack my skeleton? Gareth. Bro. I cannot believe him. Okay, well... fuck are you, Gareth, I guess? Jeez. Alright, we're gonna summon a wood totem there, I suppose. We will throw down some power on this guy here. There we go. Weaken him with bleed. Follow up with Sanguine Torrent here. There we go. And then I'll just coat the battlefield in blood. There we go. And extra damage. This should get the This should get the guaranteed kill on the bleed here. For the Magister, that is. So that's another... Oh! Yeah, the bleed is going to bypass the armor, so there's no point in him actually fortifying, I think. Oh! Jeez. Ow. And Gareth is going for the kill. Okay, projectiles are possible to get, but we can get the Magister Ranger here, I think. Alright, we're gonna go for the Magister Ranger here. That gets us that. We don't have another Undead Warrior, but we can convert the... Let's see. Magic. Magic is pointless. Okay, so we're gonna convert them into an Elementalist here, as opposed to the Warrior. So that way we get some magic there. I'm gonna end my turn there. Get the Ranger... Oh, wait. Oh, you've used poison to heal me. Okay. That's a way. Okay, oiled up. Ranger is forced to attack our caster. Alright. Cat's going ham. Okay. Yep, they're really taking out my oh, there you go. There goes my minion. Well, that's fine. We can easily make do by using blood here. We will then summon a warrior. Right on the ice here. There we go. Unearthed Corpse has been turned into a warrior. And I guess we'll start moving down finally. Oof, I've been knocked down. Okay, poisoned. There we go. Oh. The attack happens. Nice try. That's going to deal significant sums. Okay, you're Phoenix diving. Okay, cool. Oh, that's another kill. Nice. And now the Magister over here is going to have a rough time. Alright. The Undead Warrior is going to go ham. And yeah, violence is going to commit here. Okay, you're going to use Fortify to reinforce your armor, but that isn't going to really help you against this. Oh, a knockdown. Interesting. Okay, Ice Shard. Okay. We are going to summon another Blood Totem here. We will then go for the Blood Siphon here. There we go. And then a Sanguine Torrent here. Should do it. There we go. And that's a kill. Nice.
Your courage in the face of danger is inspiring, my friend. Lucian guided your blows rightly.
His eyes travel from your face to your feet, then back again.
You're no magister, judging from that collar around your neck. How'd you come to be here?
Well, I'm a sorcerer that recently escaped Fort Joy.
Name's Gareth. I'm a seeker. I can give you shelter and hope.
Ah, you mean the Sanctuary of Amadia? I already know the place.
Ah, good. Then you know us. And you know we can help you. And perhaps you can help us.
Well, before I help you, I need to know what you're doing here.
I came looking for a way off the island.
Okay.
Getting out of here means taking a ship, a magister ship. And they're not just going to give us one out of the goodness of their hearts.
Yeah, pretty much.
I came looking for weapons. Powerful ones. Wicked ones. May Lucian forgive me. Weapons that will clear a path to Dallas's flagship.
Okay.
Gareth looks about, scanning the horizon, then looks back at you. A moment passes.
I can't stay. You shouldn't either. What did Lucian say? Ah, yes. Evil feasts on the indolent. Get yourself to safety, and soon. You'll always have a place at the Seeker's table.
Okay. Strangling hands. 10% chance to apply suffocating on damage. I do believe that is a boon for anything we're trying to do, so it might not be a bad idea to equip. There's also Thunder Runes, which is equally as good. I think I'm going to go well, do I go Thunder Rune? I like the 10% chance to apply Suffocating, but no, we're fine. We'll grab that rune, because overall, that's going to be a long-term investment, I do believe. So yeah. We'll grab what we can. Grab these. I guess we'll check this place out. Another Magister crossbow. Got a tomb here. Hello.
Left over from the days of Braccus, I presume. And not even a placard to recommend your name. And not even a placard to recommend your name.
Okay, we got a silver cup, fire arrow, we've got a tree trunk with nothing in it. And then, of course, there's the thing here. But before we check that out, I do believe we can go over here, or at least a few areas around here. Oh, 1 second. Alright, apologies for that. Yep, there's nothing there, but I do believe if we go across from here... Yep, there's a bunch of stuff around here. There's mugs of wine, a basic bow, fire arrowheads, a backpack with a barrel. Alright, the backpack has a water balloon, unemployed smoke trap, a grimy shawl. Let's read this. Gather this, grab the arrows, I suppose. Grab the cheese as well, you never know. But now that I know that one of our abilities actually cures the specific ailment we're trying to cure from these pigs, let's go help them out. Yeah, let's start using Arcane Stitch here. This should cure Necrofire. It does not cure Necrofire. Okay, so we're gonna need to use Bless, which we do not have access to just yet. Great. Okay. Well, maybe in near in the future we'll be able to get it. Is there anything around here? No, but we can go up here, I suppose. See what we can find. The swordsman is now standing up. It has decided to stand. And I guess we'll go in here.
In the flickering torchlight, you see a magister lying muttering on the ground. As you approach, he turns with a jerk.
Hey, come to finish the job that your foul magic began, sorcerer?
Not looking for a fight.
Shame. A quick end would be a mercy.
You look at his hand and see that the skin is midnight black. It seems to undulate, as if worms were squirming through his flesh. He grimaces and tucks it underneath his arm, squeezing it tight.
Why are you clutching your hand like that?
It's in the blood. I can feel it. I'm just trying to... trying to slow it down. Stop it spreading.
What happened to you?
He nods towards the bodies of the dead magisters, twisted in the thorned blood.
Same as those poor souls. We finished clearing out this blasted room and wanted to move on to the next. As soon as they touched that switch, they were screaming. Some void curse. Dallas warned us to take care, but we never thought, never knew we...
How did you manage to survive them?
Survive? I'm as dead as them. Just taking my time getting there. They were gathered round it. Took the brunt of it. Got me on the arm, though. Clipped me. It was enough.
Well, what's behind the door then?
Whatever it is, the void itself is fighting to protect it. Talos told us to be careful, but this is wrong. It's evil. Death.
Can I know what exactly he told you about?
He told us it was old. Told us it was dangerous. Told us it was important. More weapons to fight the sorcerers, she said. She needed the wands, but there was something more. We got greedy.
Is there anything I can do?
He looks up at you, his eyes staring deep into yours.
I saw how they died. I heard them screaming. I don't want to go like that. I don't want to face that. Please. I can't lift my sword. I can't do it myself.
I'll do everything I can to find a cure. How about that?
There is no cure. There's only pain. Please, make it stop. I don't want to go like... Please.
I'll find a cure. Or at least I'll try. Alright, let's see. Okay. So I won't be able to find a cure right now, but I think there's a very easy way to cure him. I just need to figure it out, basically. I'm confident that we just need to go back and talk to get rid of I need to get the bless, essentially, if I want to make this work. So if I go back to here, we'll warp to Amadia's Sanctuary. We will swiftly go across here. Talk with Leia.
Gareth is back. Gareth is safe.
Yep.
She throws her arms around you in a tight embrace.
Thank you, thank you. You're so good, so kind, so brave.
It was my pleasure.
She smiles and hugs you so tightly you think your bones may break.
What a beautiful day. What a happy day.
My thanks, friend. I can't remember the last time I've seen her smile like that. If there's anything we can do for you, you have only to ask.
Now that you mention it, I am still wearing the source collar.
Yes, of course, of course.
She extends her arms, reaching towards you with a look of total concentration on her eyes. You feel the collar start to twist, a living, writhing thing fighting for survival. With a scream of tortured metal, the collars snap, falling broken from your necks.
No more choking. No more silence. You'll never be a slave to them again. And we're so grateful to have Gareth back. Thanks to you, we have hope. Thanks to you, we're going home. The Divine's blessing upon you, friend.
It's peaceful here.
You'll
but
show
I'll
your
not be
mettle
sorry to
soon,
see the back of these swamps.
I'm glad.
The Magister looks up as you approach.
Change your mind?
The Magister groans in pain.
Knowing the reputation of Braccus Rex, we should tread gingerly. This puddle, it glows. What could this mean? What is this contraption?
Halt! Who goes there? I am Marina the Brave. You are daring indeed to enter my domain. As well you should. I'm an assassin of ants and crucifier of crickets. All rodents bow before me. So do lesser beasts, like humans, for instance. My title is bestowed upon me by the King of all Rats in honor of my renowned achievements.
The rat launches into a lengthy description of rat royalty. Oddly, it sounds like a mixture of stories from dwarven, human, and elven cultures.
And Kelp Junitrim just laughed and laughed. Oh, what a wonderful weekend that was.
To your surprise, the rat listens intently as you recount your time in Fort Joy and your escape into the Hollow Marshes.
Oh, my friend, you are an adventure after my own heart. I have heard many stories in my day, but none as exciting as this. May I ask you a favour, perhaps? I want to know more. More! Return to me when you have a chance and share your adventures. I want to hear about every spell cast and cliffside scaled, every chest pillaged and every sword swung. But if you are to return, I need to make sure you remain in one piece. So, let me share another morsel of information I've picked up on my travels. The levers in here are cursed. Best not to touch them unless you bless them somehow, lest they infect you with their torment. Now hurry back. I can't wait to hear if your ventures can hold a candle to the other. I mean, to my own.
His Most Gracious Highness, Braccus Rex. His Most Gracious Highness, Braccus Rex. His Most Esteemed Majesty, Braccus Rex. Before you stands an ancient shrine, runes carved deep into its rock. The runes are in no language you understand or recognize. The shrine seems completely inert. You feel the source inside you swell up, filling your chest, yearning to be free. Your power flows from your chest and into your hands, green tendrils of power slithering from your fingertips across the shrine. The shrine starts to vibrate and glow, slabs of stone gliding across each other as it begins to open. The menacing skeletal guardian looks at you wearily, then yawns.
So you dare defy the will of Braccus Rex, prepare to be destroyed, and so on and so forth. Let's get this over with. Why wouldn't I be? Every so often, some interloper goes and undoes one of Braccus Rex's curses, and I must murder the poor sod. I hope this brings the discussion to an end. I don't like being roused from slumber, only to be greeted by such banality. I was raised immediately after my death. I never had the chance to see what wonders await the true dead. In a few moments, I dare say you will discover that information firsthand.
She moans impatiently and taps her bony foot.
Yes, I know he's dead. I am still obligated to perform his wishes. He may not live, but the threat of his curse hangs over me. Where Braccus Rex is concerned, I take no chances. Now, let's get down to business. All of this talking exhausts me.
Careful now. That's a trap.
The curse is lifted. Thank you, stranger.
The fire is quenched. Thank you.
At last, the fire is quenched. Thank you.
And I just realized I've been muted that whole time. That's my bad. God dang it. This has happened far too many times. But that's besides the point. Okay. Regardless, we've managed to cure everybody but one pig. Our goal is to cure as many as we can, so we're just gonna go for the last one over here. Which shouldn't be too hard to grab. Yep, there's the last pig. Okay, we need to just keep going. And the final one. Here you go.
The curse is lifted. Thank you, stranger.
There you go. And to that end, I do believe... Hold on. We've blessed... The pigs we blessed fled into the wilderness. They'll be hard to miss. Alright. I do believe that's just the mission complete. Or watch out for the pigs. Let's see. Is there any more pigs I gotta be aware of? I don't think there is. I guess for now we can quickly shift back up here. That'll make it faster. We can go up here just to see what's going on. Because I do believe we got this here that we can open. Might as well grab it while we can. Okay, nothing there. I don't think there's anything in here that's worth grabbing, so... I guess we could check it out. No harm in it, right? There might be something in there. There is only the crate. A shame, but that's just fine. Perfectly fine with not getting everything we need. And I guess with that, we can... I guess we march down from the ladder here. Wait, no, we need to get the... We need to get the source again. Then we're golden. Okay. Crank this source fountain. Now we can go. But yeah, going through this area over and over again, that just gets us more stuff. Now, I do believe the next one is a bit of a doozy. But all the same, we will do our best to make it happen. Now, let's see. I think we actually backtrack here, don't we? We're going to backtrack to the hollow marshes of the bridge here. And I guess we are going to... I think we want to head back here, don't we? Or try to, anyways. There's also a signpost here, apparently. What's this?
A blood-stained sign reads, "The Hollow Marshes," in knife-scratched cursive.
Alright. Hello, Zakazar.
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
Yep. Let's see, what do you got? You got a speed weapon, nothing too crazy. Honestly, I don't think I need anything from you. Yeah, nothing really sticks out for me. Alright, let's keep going. I guess we can go over here and start working our way back from the Fort Joy here, if we really want to.
More dead magisters.
Yeesh. Hello.
Master! Master, wake up! Master, wake up!
What happened?
Bones! Attack bones! Then sorcerer! Flash! She ran! Bones gone! Master, sleep! Wake up soon!
I'm sorry, buddy, but your master isn't gonna wake up.
He might!
He won't.
Was dead!
It's when you go to sleep, but you don't wake up.
Ever? Ever, ever?
The dog is blinded by its muzzle, but it turns its face toward you, waiting for your answer.
Never, never.
As she considers your statement, her nostrils start to twitch. She lifts her head and takes a long drag of the air around her.
Sorcerer! You!
There's no point.
Hello. Master, wake up! Never ever, never ever!
It's alright.
No, go! Please, Master!
Okay. I can only see that, you might be the reason here. Hello.
The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting a barrage of ice and fire. Instead, a bit of smoke sputters forth. She cries to the skies in frustration, in a recognizable rail-thin rasp.
My lord, I've loved you. I've obeyed you. What's my sin? How long must I suffer?
She sees you approach and punches her fist in your direction. Her face flushes red. It's her, the one that destroyed the ship to Fort Joy.
No, it's you.
You are my sin.
I haven't sinned against you. You've sinned plenty against me, though.
Every breath you take is a god's damned sin.
She turns her head to the heavens once more.
I offer this sacrifice to you. Return me to your side. Make me whole.
Well, somebody's getting angsty. Jeez. Okay. Ow. Okay. Ow. Alright, well, if that's how you want to play it, alright. Seems poor doggo had to run. I don't blame him, though. Okay, let's summon an elementalist here. We'll use the corpses of the magisters here. We will summon an assassin here. And we will follow up finally with a warrior here. There we go. Yeah, you guys should be in fight. What are you doing? Come on. There we go. Not sure why these guys didn't join the fight, but okay. Suit yourself. I swear. Okay, let's see. Okay, you have a weak physical armor, so I guess what we're going to use is we're going to use an Earth Totem here. We're then going to follow up with a Spike. Here we go. And then we are going to drain your life. There we go. Alright, physical damage from them. Alright, there we go. Okay, the assassin's coming in close. There we go. And Winigo is gonna really, really suffer pain. Alright. Okay, they're trying their best to whittle us down. I do believe she is undead. Savage sortilege. Okay, so she isn't undead, but that's perfectly fine. It just means we gotta wail on her harder by using violent magic. There we go. We'll throw it in yet. We'll throw in the blood there. There we go. And I will march over into the water here. There we go. Nice. Oh, the bleed. Nice. Okay, magic. Nice. What else are you going to cast? You are going to cast your magic bolt. There we go. And attack.
The magisters aren't the only ones looking for me. Who is it? And why?
Interesting. Well, we took her out, so I guess it's not a big deal. Set Blood Ball. Fireball applies fire blood for 3 turns if it hits the target directly. Interesting. The helmet here provides us a perception and scoundrel ability. I guess it's okay. Not really something we want. Bane's Mask of the Shapeshifter. Oh, cool. Okay, so the Fane's Mask of the Shapeshifter. It is a very, very useful tool. And it's a tool that will help us right now, actually. So you know how I've been collecting body parts? There has been a reason for that. Because if you use the mask, you
are you, but more. You are another, but not. You look to your hands, your belly, your feet. Flesh you don't know, molded into unfamiliar shapes. You cradle your aching head, where another's memories and wisdoms mix with your own. Your fingers trace a line from your head to your face, feeling not the creases of the mask, but the porous surface of new skin. You lower your arm, blink twice, and step forward in this new guise.
So yeah. This basically turns you into a different race. And in doing so, you basically get the perks of said race. So for example, because I went elf, I get the boon of ancestral knowledge and corpse eater. I lose the abilities, but I can convert back as I wish. I also get the benefits of flesh sacrifice, so having this mask alone basically changes your form completely, so it's nice to have. It is very, very nice to have. And in doing so, I can now learn information about the magisters. So,
You curse as the knife lances into your thumb, deflected neatly off one of the rough-skinned spores you and Thews took from the prisoner. A wet pop behind you. Thews on his knees, his spore cracked and smoking in his hand. Thin sprouts push from beneath his eyelids, his nose, his mouth. His screams choked beneath a single vibrant thistle blooming from his throat. You move to help your friend, but stop short. It's the elf woman crouching behind Thews with her chains broken. She spits a phrase, Kamir Doran. And you are choking. The spore boiling in your hand as gas blinds you. You feel something stir in your chest, then shift, then tear.
Yep. You basically get some special perks involved with that.
Your grip tightens around the blade's hilt. You never felt such rage. These freaks, they are tearing the world apart. They must not live. Rivellon must survive.
But yeah, no, each body part gives you a bit of lore.
You are awash with muddled thoughts, confusion, anger, sadness, loathing, a shocking absence of joy.
Yeah, but each body part here shares a story, and elves have the weird perk of giving information about dead bodies. It's a very weird system, but basically, cannibalism.
You are floating a few inches above the ground. Your friends are impressed. You bask in their hoots and hollers. Your favorite party trick.
And we get spread our wing, and you get special abilities as doing so, so...
You see him coming for you. You saw what he did to the others. You pray, you pray, you pray, you pray.
Yeah, each body part basically tells a story of the location.
You hardly recognize him, but there he is, Alexander. You're shocked to see a sorcerer's collar around his neck. He seems so different now compared to how he looked back in school. Early memories are overshadowed by a terrifying death, a tempest of teeth, scales, and snarls. You never imagined it would end like this. A deluge of happiness. You played the flute, you wrote poetry. The music ended in thought joy. You are ever sodden, ever sandy. The smell of guts and sea waste cling to you like a ghost. You sought freedom, the life of a seaman, but you didn't find it. You were a tough dwarven smith of great experience and talent. You wanted to make a name for yourself, but you ran out of time.
Yeah, so most of these give you lore, but some of them do give you more than that.
You are nothing. You are no one. You do not exist. Not really. You are nothing. You are... For many years twinkle behind you like distant stars, tiny but beautiful. You smell wheat ale. You hear a chorus in a tavern. You feel joy.
All right.
Looking around Fort Joy, you feel excited. A new environment to explore, new people to meet, new challenges to overcome. Who knows what could happen here?
Well, seems pretty grim.
You hated your work for the Order. You wanted to be a stonemason, marry the baker. You still dream about it every night.
Okay.
You cover your face with your hands. You've just heard the news. The elven homelands have been destroyed by death fog. It was your Order who did it. How can this be?
And yeah, we even get some first aid, so that's nice.
As the dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn. Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met him. A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman. Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk. She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. you return to yourself with a jolt.
Interesting. New skills, okay.
You were a genius maze builder. Clear of mind, sharp of wit. You built an invisible staircase, useful to those who may find it.
Ah. But yeah, no, by basically becoming an elf here, you basically get a ton of stuff, so... As a result, you basically get a ton of things, so always consider... Yeah, always consider wearing the mask here. But once you're done with it, definitely take it off and replace it with something better. Because honestly, I honestly don't prefer the mask. I personally think it's a burden. More of a burden than anything else that you would have. So yeah, we're just going to keep to the perception and summoning here. Gonna swap back to our skeleton form. And we can actually wear an amulet now, so it really just depends on what we want to wear now. We can go with the Geomancer, which will increase our magic sum. The Amulet of the Void gives speed and specialist. I guess let's auto-sort to see what we got. I'm gonna have to go with Sahelia's Crest here, I think. Because the Geomancer stuff is gonna help us significantly, so... I think that's gonna be the go-to here. But yeah.
What's this? I found something.
The more corpses you find, the better you're getting materials, so there you go. Definitely consider grabbing it when you can. There we go. We don't use a dagger, so no point in it. But yeah, taking out Wendigo, right choice, I think. Because, she's a nasty little woman. Let's talk with the rat.
Can you feel it, human?
Feel what exactly?
It is carrion and aromatic herbs, carried on the wind as one. Surely you sense it.
I do feel it. Death on the wind, yet something sweet.
You understand, then? Ashes and bone litter the island, but where death comes, life rises. The sweetest scents flourish in the deepest tombs. Tell me, do you like roses?
I adore the fragrant blooms.
In that case, I think you would appreciate the blackest of roses. Look deep in the earth to the southeast, where the revolting seeds the rapturous.
Okay, so the southeast. Okay.
A dark figure wanders there. She understands these roses, why they take root.
What are they? What do they do?
Allow the figure within to guide you, traveler. Now go, follow the wind.
Alright. Might as well. Let's go see. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. We're gonna save. Overwrite. And let's go check it out.
You intrude on our rest? You're as stupid as a flesh wearer, I dare say. No matter, our master was clear. None shall pass.
Who is their master?
Oh, sweet thing. If you think I'll spill the tale just because you asked, pretty, you'll be disappointed in this life and the next.
She reaches for her weapon.
I've got important information your master might want to know.
Is that so? Well, why don't you give it over? Might be you'll walk out of this swamp after all.
The Voidwokens... well... It's very Well, the Voidwoken spoke to me. I don't know what it means, but it seems important. They have been talking to me after all, it's not a lie.
The skeleton stares at you, mouth agape.
They spoke to you?
Yeah.
And what would they have to say to someone like you?
Well, they told me that I was a traitor.
The skeleton's jaw shifts into what you think might be a grin.
Well, far be it from me to argue with those beasties. Die, traitor.
Alright, well, it was worth a shot. It seems I learned some natural abilities, so that's nice. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Well, I tried. I wasn't about to talk with people that were gonna just up and stab me after all, right? Okay, I'll turn this into a undead warrior here. I guess I'll summon a cat up here to distract the markswoman. I'll move the play dead skill over there. And I guess I will just use Uncanny Evasion to avoid any attacks. There we go. And the cat goes hostile. Alright. Skeleton's taunted. It's good. Makes our life a little easier. Okay. Warrior's getting mauled. That's not good. Oh, and he's suffered chicken form. Oh well. Just means more of a chance to summon some minions that actually can do something. Okay, we will unearth another corpse. We shall unearth it as a assassin. There we go. Now we've got more to work with. And let's see. I guess the decomposing corpse is the go-to here. We're going to use Blood Barrage here. Oh, wait. There's another unearthed corpse. Interesting. For now, though, Blood Barrage. There we go. Nice. That is enough for a level up. Cool. Alright, I think this is the time that we take a point in something else, but I'm definitely going to want to get into summoning 10 if I can in the future. Definitely going to level up to a significant sum here, though. Oh. Markswoman's going to be having some trouble here. Alright, you're choosing to accurately go for them. Okay, these two are clustered up. This just makes my job easier. So we're just gonna throw down a sanguine torrent. And I guess in the meantime, what I can do is I can invest in memory. Because this will give us more skill slots to work with. So I'm gonna invest enough to get 19. And I can choose between getting more summoning. I can get more necromancy, which I believe 10 gives us something. But I think ultimately we are going to want polymorph here, because this is going to give us some versatility. Yeah, so polymorph will give us some versatility to work with, I think, and then we should be good. Not sure why it didn't give us 2 points instead of 1, but okay. Oh well. Okay, we are going to whittle down the Oh, right, we can use Restoration on the decomposing swashbuckler here. There we go. Then we can siphon the life out of him. And I guess we end our turn there. Should be enough. Oh, cat's gone to sleep. Okay, they've decided to attack us. Swashbuckler's trying to go ham on us. Cat's woken up. Okay, I guess I can attack you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to summon a totem here. Wood totem should be fine. And we can deal with the swashbuckler now. I guess just a normal attack should be fine. Okay. There we go. Nearly. Okay, now they're going for the totem. That's a way. Okay, the assassination gets the kill there. Nice. Alright, warriors rushing forward to deal with the marksman. There we go. And the cat can't do anything, because, well, cat. Oh well. That's the kill there. And I guess the swashbuckler is last. We'll go for a bundle of attacks there. And I guess we'll just go double attack here. There we go. Oh, there goes my assassin. That's fine. Okay, the swashbuckler's going ham. Oh, you're going for a normal attack on me, okay. We will summon an elementalist using decomposed marksman here. There we go. We will summon a water-based totem here to deal extra damage, and then swing. That's a miss there, but the caster here will cast magic to deal fire. Nice. And that clears up these weak individuals, but it's still a fight and it's still experience, so it never hurts to grab what we can. Oh well. Grab these. Grab the decomposing gold there. There goes our summons. I guess we can go this direction here. Grab some earth tongue and tree stump. Okay, the tree stump here gets us a potion. Nice. Earth tongue, barrel. Got a few other things here. Oh, hi. Even more enemies to deal with. Great. This is not good. Oh well. This is just how the cards are dealing it to me today. Thankfully there's a dead magister here, so I can use their body here. Okay, not what I had in mind, but okay. Convert this dead magister into a body. And I'm gonna quickly coat the ground in blood. Why not? I won't do anything to them, but it'll set the tone for my totems. At least a little bit, anyways. Okay.
Show yourself.
Oh, an assassin. Ah. I can deal with these guys really easy, actually. Oh, here we go. And they're using granite plating. Okay. Oh, okay. Throwing hands already. Like, really hard. Okay, global cooling. Okay, let's start throwing in an assassin here. Alright, we'll throw in the assassin here. We will then throw in a cat familiar here. And then we're going to use uncanny evasion to avoid most attacks. There we go. And now violence can commit. Alright. Oh, immune to bleeding, but still the damage is significant. Alright. Okay, that deals with one. That's another down. That just leaves this decomposing swashbuckler left. Thankfully it's poison, so there you go. Not that bad idea. Okay. We are going to use Sanguine Torrent here. This is going to deal poison here. It will deal some damage to our allies, but that's fine. But we will use Blood Barrage here, and we should be able to target the decomposing assassin here. Deal some damage. And then we can follow up with Restoration, getting a kill. Boom. And now the Swashbuckler is next. Nice try. Okay. Get the kill there. Oh, there we go. Done.
Return to me, the one who watches over you.
That voice again. Why does it keep speaking to me?
Decomposing Terramancer's Belt. Earth resistance, poison resistance, and inflicted poison on contact. Okay. I lose Retribution of Bartering, but at the small cost of what it does, it's actually pretty good. It's a small price to pay, but the earth and poison resistance boost is pretty nice. While I don't get any poison resistance, I do get earth resistance, which is nice. And inflicting poison on contact is actually a pretty good ability. So me getting that is actually pretty nice. Got a Dead Magister here, got Restoration. Intestines are nice. Okay, tree stumps. Interesting. Okay, nothing in that tree stump. There's a few other things here. Nope. Grab the bluegill. More tree stumps. Never hurts to check. Might get lucky. Okay, what about up here? What's going on here? Ah, the magisters here. Well, not my problem. Alright, I guess what we can do here is we're gonna march our way... Where did they go? I guess the pigs probably went... Okay, so they went up here. Where did they go? I guess we can go up here, check this place out, because I'm curious about what's going on over here. And I do believe there is something special if we take a look around. Alright, trap the Soaring Kits. There's a Ginnipa mushroom, grab that. And before we go any further, actually, we do have more skills that we can get. We can't get Spread Our Wings, which kind of sucks. Let's see, what else can we grab? We can grab... Can't get Pyrokinetic. We can get Poison Darts. We can get Trigger Spores. Not that we need it. We can get first aid, which is actually a very interesting one, because it'll work against undead pretty well. So I'm gonna get these ready here. And there's 2 other ones I can take. I'm gonna take Mute here, because it is a magic dealer that we can utilize on top of what we got physically. So I'll set up the physicals on one end and the magicals on the other here. And I can learn one more. I'm going to learn Shackles of Pain here. This is going to help against certain foes. So as long as the target doesn't have physical armor, I can basically target them with Shackles of Pain, meaning that any damage I receive, they receive. I'll take that. And we're going to leave that alone for now, because I'd like to go a little bit further here. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go down. And we are going to completely... Well, depends. I'm probably going to go this way. But there is something there. I guess I can go talk to him. I might as well, right? Why not? We'll overwrite here, because I do want to do this a little bit at least, because I'm kind of curious.
Ground in the middle of a swamp. What's going on?
Ow. Okay, we're going to want to move around the ice, preferably. This is going to make our life a lot easier. Because I do want to at least try and talk with this guy. Hello.
The dragon stares you down with flinty, intelligent eyes. He tries to speak, but his jaw is bound tightly by the same thick chains that shackled him to the pillars.
Okay. Alright, let's carefully just break these.
Unreadable glyphs mantle this ancient pillar. Braided through thick iron rings, source-infused chains bind the dragon tightly.
There we go.
The dragon rakes the earth with icy claws, quakes from the impact, knock you back. The freed dragon looks sick and pale. As you approach, he stretches his tattered wings weakly and fixes his intense gaze upon you. Frozen tears glint in his eyes.
My gratitude for your efforts, friend. Yet I am no more free now than I was in those chains. Please, help me find true liberty, or sing me to the endless slumber. But of course, that must be why you stand before me. Slain cold to the Lord of Death, and here you are. A coincidence?
It's just a coincidence. I'm not exactly a Reaper.
Ah. My fate, it seems, is not my own to call. My soul is bound to joyless obedience. Purged of my source by the wickedest of witches, I stand enthralled to her every whim. She has only to command, and my traitorous body complies.
Who chained you here and purged you of your source?
The witch Rebecca. I was in love with her once. For the smallest slight, really a trifle, she wielded a purging wand against me, enslaving me to her will. Now only my voice remains my own.
How did a fierce dragon like you allow yourself to get...
Allow? I did not choose this. As I am quite sure, you did not choose any number of indignities in your own life. Least of all, your presence on this hellish isle.
Okay, why did the witch leave you here then, chained up?
She trekked far underground beneath a nearby tower seeking ingredients for her vile potions. I can feel her dark heart beating within my own even from here. I await her return, yet I would prefer to welcome death in the sight of her face again.
Alright, is there any way I could help you be truly free?
That you would even ask such a question of a stranger already in your debt. There is much goodness within you, but this task would not be easy. Rebecca is a canny one, cat to your mouse. She consumed all my source with her Purging Wand. So long as she holds it, she has absolute control over me. If you could retrieve it for me, I could be free again.
Well, I'll seek to retrieve the Purging Wand from Rebecca. Why not?
You would have my gratitude, and whatever aid I can then offer to you.
I'd appreciate that, my guy. Alright. To that end, I guess I've got a job to do. That's a lot of skull piles, jeez. But this is the location that we need to go, so there you go. Hello. Alright, let's go over here, and I guess we'll check it out. We shall save here, of course. And let's go in. Oh. Hello. That is, that's a lot. Let's just do that for a moment. Well, not even that, actually. Doing that is actually really dangerous, so we're gonna just do this.
What's this? It looks strange.
Oh. Oh, are these not traps?
Strange.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. It don't matter. Here we go. Let's go. It don't matter. We're just gonna keep going. But yeah, I think I will make this the final fight because there is an important reason why I'm here. So we're just gonna save here. We will overwrite here.
What is this place?
Yeesh. Pretty evil. Tons of skull piles to boot. Not really my place to say.
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. Desiccated skin hangs from some of the skulls, while others fester with maggots. The woman turns to you, bitten lips parting into a grin. She tucks a small bunch of black-red roses into a leather strap across her left hip and, preparing to curtsy, offers you a hand.
Let's not.
What a ball.
She stands to her full height, her lips pursed in disappointment. She cocks her head and takes you in. The corpses around you seem to close in, ever so slightly.
What is your name?
She peers closely at you, a shrewd smile playing about her lips.
Ave de more de mergalach.
I recognize the chant of the infamous cult of the Black Ring. Rebecca notes the recognition in my eyes.
Very good, kitten. Now, I imagine you're here for the same reason I am.
She pats the bouquet at her hip.
But you're too late. These roses belong to me. Looks like we'll have to find some other way to keep you busy.
Yeah. I know the perfect way. I'd like to discuss the dragon slain.
Oh, I do hope that little so-and-so hasn't been talking. Those chains were in a place for a reason.
Yeah, I've heard enough to know you're the reason so many believe sorcerers to be evil.
Ha! How earnest you are. I do love that in a man.
I'm here for Slain, and I won't leave without a way to help him.
Then I suppose you aren't leaving, darling.
Suit yourself. Suit yourself. Alright, but yeah. That's a bunch of level 6s. Oh boy. I don't think I need to say this, but this is a very dangerous fight, so... It is imperative that you at least go... 3 AP over to here. Give yourself as much distance as possible. And now we deal with the Carrion Beetle. I'm going to summon a... I think I'll start with an assassin here. Just to start us off. There we go. And we'll go from there. But violence is necessary. Okay, the skeleton is immediately going in for violence. Okay, the assassin is probably going to get a lot of attention. I'm hoping that isn't going to be like a recurring theme where we just die, but we'll see. Wait, the zombie knows how to regenerate? That is a very unique choice, to say the least. Okay, we got quite the violence group here. Ow. I'm gonna have to get ready with a lot of violence, that's for sure. Stun. Okay, that just gets rid of my turn. That's not good. Could you stop? I might die here. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna perish here. Okay, this is a load. I'm gonna have to reload this. I'm gonna have to summon immensely. Or I'm gonna have to summon a lot if I want to make this happen. Alright. Let's do this. We'll try and use Medat as a force to be reckoned with.
A tall woman stands. The woman turns to you.
What a...
She stands to her full height, her lips pursed into she peers.
Ave de... Very
okay.
Looks like we'll have to find some... Oh, I do hope that little... Ha! How I do love that in a... Then I suppose...
Alright, let's speed this up. Okay. Round 2, here we go. Okay. Got a bit of a dangerous situation here. Okay, we are going to summon the cats here. We are going to summon a skeletal warrior here. There we go, that makes 2 summons to work with. Let's see, is there anybody with Nout physical armor? Doesn't look like it. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to go with Uncanny Evasion. This is just going to help us survive, I believe. So this is necessary. The warrior is going to help us take some heat off our heads, at least, so that's good. But other than that, we basically avoid her, Rebecca. This is going to be our saving grace, essentially. Okay, the cat's not going to survive at this rate, but that's fine. The distractions are hopefully going to be enough. Okay, I'm being teleported over here. Okay, interesting. Okay, you're moving over there. Okay. There goes the cat. I might have to engage her directly if I want to thrive here. And overcast. Oh no. Okay, the evade's coming in clutch. Okay, cool. Okay, this is gonna make things a lot harder though. Okay. Let's see, if I do mute, I can deal 48 to 52 damage. It is going to deal enough magic damage to significantly harm them. First aid would be the physical version of it. I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't currently have any corpses I can call upon. Would these carrion beetles count as undead? No, they do not. But if I get rid of their physical armor, that actually helps us, so... Let's siphon from the carrion beetle. Oh, no, wait, it can't, because... Wait. Oh, I'm in fog. Okay. Okay, let's move 1 AP out of the way here. Okay, we're gonna siphon from the carrion beetle here. I will use the shackles here to link us together. And I am going to use... I guess Mend Metal would be a good choice. But at the same time, I could use First Aid and whatnot in a combo, couldn't I? Let's combo down Undead Medat here. There we go. Give him the rested condition, but also follow up with the regeneration condition. There we go. It's not a lot, but it'll have to do. The damage will be split against the beetle here, so that's good. Good enough for now, anyways. Ow. Okay. Okay, the shock condition is not a stun, so that's fine. Okay, okay, I can't deal it to you. What can I do? If I move far out of the range, this will actually help us. So let's do that. Let's get far, far out of the range here. Make it harder for us to be targeted. You're gonna start attacking me, that's fine. It's actually good for us. Okay. There we go, that gets rid of one of the carrion beetles. And now I'm gonna have to heal myself. Oh, you're gonna run, get an attack off on me. Interesting. Okay, you've taunted me. Not good. Ow. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Okay, if I can get Medat here, that's gonna work for me. Rebecca's definitely going to be able to cast magic against me, I think. I wouldn't put it past her. Yep, she's able to surprisingly cast Shackles of Pain on me. Oh, I see. Lovely. Okay, so if I cast a poison spell on myself, that'll help me out. Let's see. If I get rid of you here, there we go. That gets us to 28. If I use Sanguine Torment here, this will hurt me a little bit, but it'll get some health back. And then if I use a Poison Strike here, it'll give me some health back, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to perish here. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to fight... Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to defeat her at this point in time. That's a shame. Alright, well, that's fine. It just means I can't beat her right now. It does mean I can beat her in the future, it just requires some planning. But, alas, sometimes these fights come down to just troublesome things like that. That said, there are ways we can alleviate our problems if we do it right, but I digress. For now, we do not have the ability to defeat her, just yet. But I digress, I'm going to wrap it up here, for now. If you like my content, I really do appreciate it. If you want to support me, you can support me by liking, subscribing, commenting, or hitting the bell notification on YouTube, or just getting the videos out there. Every little bit is appreciated, and I really do appreciate you guys coming on and watching my streams. If you want to support me on Kick, the best way you can do so is simply follow. But I'm not going to enforce that. You guys do you. As long as you guys are enjoying my content, that's all I care about. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone. And have a good day.